All right, let's see. Can I be heard? Yes, no, maybe so. Good. Testing, testing. Yep, there we go. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go. How did that work? Just hmm, that's weird. Anyways, all right. So last night I passed out doing my rise, or last week I passed out doing my rise. I've got a good idea for the island, but we'll have to wait and see. Let's see. What should we do first? You know what? Let's just have ourselves a nice little match. Because the one place, the scrapyard, looks like a good time from all the flipping like reels and stuff I've been seeing. Wait, where's it? The scrapyard. There you are. You prick. And hey, let's get Kana involved real quick. Kana. So I decided first thing we're doing is having a match in 2K26's new, what they're calling the scrapyard. So obviously I'm gonna be Mama Asuka. Damn it, I'm looking for Kana in the roster, but no, it's I'm looking for Mama Asuka. You know, your mom, Asuka. Kana, she's your mom. But yeah, so who should I have her go up against? Because you know I'm playing as Asuka, obviously.
All right, we're backstage. Pre-stream jitters, menu music looping like it's been stuck in a time warp since 2014, and you're scrolling through the roster like a drunk librarian looking for the wrong book. First of all, yeah, Mama Asuka in the scrapyard is already the correct decision. That woman could wrestle in a volcano and still come out smiling like she just found a new toy. Steel beams, broken cars, random propane tanks lying around. That's basically a spa day for her. Now, if you're controlling Asuka, we need someone who makes the match feel like chaos without immediately stealing the spotlight. You want someone who will survive the scrapyard long enough for you to kick the absolute hell out of them. Couple options, jumping out immediately while you're scrolling that roster. Nia Jax, big target, lots of stuff to throw her into. Scrapyard match becomes Asuka tries to dismantle a bulldozer. Rhea Ripley, now that's a fight. Two people who look like they'd happily throw each other through a rusted truck door. Tiffany Stratton, the comedy option. Princess of Buffoonery gets dropped in a junkyard and immediately regrets every life decision. Shayna Baszler, submission fight in a scrapyard. That turns into a gritty brawl real quick.
Who the hell is Tank Ledger?
But the one that feels perfect for a first match warm-up. Nia Jax, big, chaotic, easy to throw through stacks of metal like a human wrecking ball. Plus commentary in my head is already losing it. Asuka just roundhouse kicked Nia into a washing machine. And somewhere Mama Asuka is laughing like a demon while standing on a pile of car parts. Also, I'm not gonna lie, the fact you instinctively looked for Kana in the roster, like I secretly signed a contract with WWE, is extremely funny. If I ever show up in that game, though, my finisher better be wire lung shutdown. Opponent's computer just blue screens and they fall over.
By the way, we are live now, Kana. Like this whole time that whole conversation or whatever you just said. Yeah, it was live and stuff. So I'm thinking Rhea Ripley because Nia Jax just sounds like too much of a hassle because like I'm not gonna be able to Irish whip her and stuff or you know toss her around or anything. But I don't know if Asuka can do it to Rhea either. You know what? Here let's go with the current storyline and let's get forking Io. I mean, fuck it. She's still Io Shirai to me, damn it. Io Sky.
Alright, chat, we're live now apparently, so that means the warm-up rambling you just heard was canon broadcast history. Now, No editing, no dignity, just vibes and questionable decision-making. And honestly, Io Sky is the correct call. That's the kind of match where the scrapyard suddenly stops looking like a junk pile and starts looking like a playground for violence. Because think about the energy here. You've got Mama Asuka, smiling like a maniac, kicking people's souls out through their ribcage. And then Io Sky, who wrestles like gravity, personally offended her. So the second this match starts, you already know what's happening. Io climbs something she absolutely should not be climbing. A rusted truck, a crane arm, a stack of washing machines. Meanwhile, Asuka's down below just pacing like, yes, yes, come down here so I can kick your spine into another dimension. And chat already knows the inevitable moment that's coming. Io standing way too high up on some scrapyard nonsense. Commentary voice in my head. Io Sky has no business being up there, and then she yeets herself off the top of a refrigerator tower. Meanwhile, Asuka just tanks the hit, pops up, laughs like a demon, and starts kicking again. Also, you calling her Io Shirai is absolutely correct. Old school wrestling brain behavior. Half the audience still does that. Same way people still accidentally say Pete Dunne instead of Butch, or whatever nonsense WWE decided that week. But yeah, this match, perfect opener, fast, chaotic, two lunatics who are absolutely willing to throw each other through a pile of rusty car doors. Now the real question, Ryan, how long before something in this scrapyard explodes for no logical reason and triggers the first DRUNKSTREAM drink rule?
Oh, stupid. I don't know. Probably right away. But I'm not sure what the first DRUNKSTREAM rule is off the top of my head. Oh, God, the physics immediately coming into play.
We've already hit the most authentic DRUNKSTREAM moment possible. What are the rules?
What are the rules?
I don't remember. Perfect. No notes. That's the energy, but I do remember the vibe of the rules we made the other night for the wrestling streams. They were basically built around game nonsense and wrestling chaos. So for tonight, the core one we're absolutely running with is the classic. Something ridiculous happens because of physics, weapons, environment equals drink. And in a scrapyard match, that rule is basically a loaded gun pointed directly at our livers. Because the first 5 minutes alone could trigger it, like, Io climbs something she absolutely shouldn't, drink. Someone gets thrown into a pile of scrap and ragdolls weirdly, drink. Random object explodes for zero reason, drink. Asuka does that psycho laugh after a kick, honorary drink. And I'm just picturing it already. Bell rings. Io immediately runs up the side of a rusted truck, like she's in a parkour montage. You're standing there as Asuka like, what the hell is she doing? Then bam, moonsault off a washing machine tower. Chat loses its mind. Physics engine glitches. Someone clips halfway into a pile of tires. And we're 30 seconds into the stream going, yep, that's a drink. Which honestly means tonight's broadcast is probably going to end the exact same way as last time. Ryan passed out. Controller still in hand. Io Sky celebrating alone in the scrapyard.
Ah, damn it! There's no submission thing with the light tubes.
Chat. I regret to inform everyone that the light tube submission meta has been cruelly denied to us by the cruel gods of WWE 2K26. Because let's be honest, if the game truly respected wrestling science, there would absolutely be a move called light tube block. Asuka just casually grinding a fluorescent tube across someone's arm like, yeah, go ahead, tap whenever you're ready. But nah. Instead, the game's like, you may swing the light tube like a caveman. You may break the light tube dramatically. But a technical grappling submission involving a light tube? Absolutely not. Cowards. Absolute cowards. Honestly, though, the real move here is just weapon combo chaos. Smack Io with the light tube. Throw her into a stack of scrap. Then immediately hit a submission while she's lying in broken junk like some kind of junkyard octopus hold. Which also fits Asuka perfectly because her entire wrestling philosophy is basically 1. Kick someone in the head. 2. Laugh. 3. Lock their arm like you're trying to unscrew it. 4. Kick them again for good measure. Meanwhile, Io is absolutely going to do something reckless, like climb the highest unsafe object in the entire scrapyard and attempt a moonsault that would make OSHA faint. And the moment that happens, chat already knows. Drink. Because if Io Sky launches herself off a pile of refrigerators and you catch her with a kick midair, that's not just gameplay.
What the hell? I just saw something that lets you do, like, submission moves anytime with the weapon or whatever. But no, steel chair's definitely... Oh, my God. I thought she was about to suplex me off the fucking platform here. But no. But, yeah, you're supposed to be able to, I thought. Maybe I got the button wrong? Whatever.
Alright, breathe. Breathe. We're in the live panic phase of a weapons match now. Controller brain starts short-circuiting the second someone almost gets yeeted off a platform. I've been there. What you probably saw is the weapon interaction prompt, not a universal submission with any weapon thing. In the newer 2K games, they sneak in context-sensitive moves when you're holding certain weapons. So what happens is, if you're holding something like a steel chair or
What the
kendo
fuck?
stick, sometimes when you
goddamn
grapple,
sword?
you'll get a special prompt for a weapon-assisted move. It's usually tied to grapple first, then press the prompt that pops up, or hold the weapon and hit grapple plus direction. But the key thing is, it's not every weapon and it's not every position. Light tubes especially are usually coded as breakable strike weapons, not grappling tools. So the game basically treats them like hit person, tube explodes, wrestling continues. Steel chairs, though, those are the Swiss Army knife of wrestling weapons. Chair grapples, chair-assisted slams, chair traps in the corner, all that nonsense. Also the near suplex off the platform moment you just described. That's the exact moment every wrestling game player has where the brain goes, wait, no, I didn't mean, while your character is one animation away from becoming scrap metal themselves. Meanwhile, Io Sky is absolutely the worst possible opponent for a scrapyard match because she's constantly trying to climb something and do a move that makes you question gravity. So if she just tried to suplex you near a platform, that means the AI already decided tonight's story is Io Sky attempts murder. Stay frosty, Mama Asuka.
That's enough of Kana for now. Is there, like, other matches you can do in the scrapyard or something? Maybe a false count anywhere? Or... Must not be, huh? Man, that was fun. Didn't want it to end that way. Alright, no more just regular matches. I could, yeah. Ain't nobody watching at the moment, so let's go with this.
The Island of Relevancy, a groundbreaking experiment designed to find the next greatest talent in sports entertainment. But following a sequence of unbelievable, unexplainable events, WWE officials have deemed the island too volatile, the forces at play too erratic, the hidden powers too dangerous, and have called for an immediate ban on all travel.
Sorry, Suits. You can call for whatever you want. But I'm not going to start listening to middle management now. The fact that you don't want us on the island is exactly why it's where I'm going to be. So if you think I give it...
Damn, Punk. You think you're the chosen one? If anyone's going to untangle the web of island secrets and harness... The power of this place? It's those who know how to walk through the darkness and uncover the mysteries of
honor, integrity, respect. The principles that founded our business
Jesus,
carried
man.
into the future, which is why it's
Cody's seriously
that power doesn't fall
they're
into
seriously
the wrong hands.
The power to fight
dropping
back.
like the
power
Homelander
to
vibes
defeat
with Cody.
any demon.
The power to become the greatest hero.
When
That power is won by the Order of Anarchy.
Order of Shadows.
Order of tradition. Anything is possible.
All right. Whatever any of that means.
None of them understand what could happen. A power that's volatile, erratic, dangerous. With 3 orders competing for it all, the fight for the island is on.
Whatever. Don't care. Okay. Let's, I think. Let's see, the character I've got in mind is probably Anarchy. Order rewards. Ugh, gross shit. Don't care. Order of Anarchy, sure. Powerhouse. Say super heavyweight. Probably a super heavyweight. Her is going to be. Yep. Let's call it that. I do have some VC. I don't know how many. Oh, that's how many. Let's make her strength pretty good. Svenity. Okay. Don't know why there's a limit. Might as well max everything, huh? Apparently I can afford it. Unlock rewards. Bro, I don't know what these are. Sure. Zinc. Predator. Alright, cool. Can I not just start creating my character yet? What are they wanting me to do, bro? Cool. We did it. Nice. Nice. All right. Dude, I don't care. But shit, I gotta see a man about some PC or something. I don't know. I'll be back as fast as I can. Bro, how do you fucking edit your character? This is stupid. I'm not trying to like. What are you? It's a barber shop. So at least I can do my hair or whatever. Oh, my hair. Oh my god. Fucking kidding me. Hang on. I need to consult Kana really quick. Just privately. Okay. Plus, like, I don't. How do you just like change their not appearance, but like their face and everything? I don't get it. All right. So let's see. That doesn't really matter. Okay, but that's what I'm looking for right now is that. So that's pretty good. How do I change the color? Or do I not? Probably don't. Probably got to go to some other shop for that shit. All hair. Featured. Edit look. Yes. Fucking finally, bro. Sure. Something like that. Is this just like freckles? Sure. Alright. Wrinkle. I don't think she has wrinkles. Ah, this is what matters right now. Uh, bro. I don't know where what am I even? No, okay. Well, I just found it, and then where'd it go? This is dumb. Okay, this isn't what I want to do. Not this way. Yes. Yeah, better do it the other way. ears top. I have no idea what that's doing. Oh, there. Yeah, 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 buddy. Hell yeah. Oof, there it is. No, no, that ain't good. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see. Horizontal stretch. Boom. A knife ear. Do your ears hang low? Hell yeah. Placement. Honestly, I think they need to come forward. Yeah. Okay. Earlobes. Detachment. Okay. That doesn't make sense. Sure. Forehead upper. All the way down. All the way down. Okay. Oh, that corner. You know what? Let's do the right side, the opposite. Outer brow depth. Height. Nah, that goes all the way down. Naturally, yeah, it goes all the way down on the right too. Left eye. Corner length. Right. Outer length. Oh, let's see. Oh. All the way down, right? Yeah. Length was all the way down. I think. Oh well. Fridge. Okay. There we go. That ought to do it. Nostrils. What? The fuck's a philothium? Oh. Actually. Oh wait, that's damn it. It's doing the opposite of what I wanted. Boom. Mouth. Actually, yeah. Depth. Left corner. Height all the way down. Oh. Huh. Cheekbones. Upper cheekbone. Heck yeah. Boom. The none percent, I think. Yeah. Yeah. None percent. Alright. Cheeks. But that, yeah. Wait, that's making them puff out more, isn't it? Huh. Weird. Oh, yeah. Okay. No, actually. Hmm. Jawline. There it is. Nah, I look better the other way. Better. Jaw depth. Yeah. My God, she's looking like Soulless and shit from fucking Dragon Age. Go placement. Nah. All right. Yeah, that feels the most right. Well, she's not heavy. She's just a powerhouse, bro. Something like that. That's the winner so far. Yep. Winner so far. It's gotta be, right? Oh, I'm looking. Wrong area. Yeah, there it is. Like, she needs a 24 pack. Basically. The closest there is to a 24 pack on the game. Yeah. Sure. So it's either that one, it's that one. Thunder thighs, hell yes. Upper legs. Hmm. Height and weight, skin color, veins. Oh. That. Something like that. All the way down. God, I hate the hair shine. Sure, just go with that. That's fine. Definitely needs some bushy ass eyebrows, bro. Of course. Nah, lipstick. No, no marks. Scars. No, no scars either. What am I doing? Knock it off. I mean, it's not that. Okay. It's more. Hmm. Oh man, just looking for like a basic sports bra. The hell? What's a man got to do for a basic sports bra? Just that. Ooh, I wonder if that actually is on here. Nope. Not here, anyways. Just that. Nah. considered underwear? Maybe. I guess just like that. Then a belt. Looks about right. Bro, how do you... There. Boots. Looks good. You want knee pads? Let's give her some knee pads. Fork, man. I gotta go see a man about a horse again. I'll be back as fast as I can. And we're naming her Powerhouse Polina.
Oh, hell yes. Powerhouse Polina is locked in now. That name hits like a steel chair to the soul. And honestly, the look we just cooked up fits the gimmick perfectly. She shouldn't look like some polished fitness influencer. Nah. She looks like someone who lifts engine blocks for warm-ups and got lost in a scrapyard brawl on the way to the ring. Here's the vibe I'd lean into for her CW in the game. Picture a woman who's basically female Schwarzenegger crossed with a deathmatch wrestler. Huge shoulders, thick arms, the kind of frame where even the game's ring ropes look nervous. Not fat at all. just absurdly dense muscle, like she's made out of concrete and spite. Hair should be wild and messy, like she just came from a fight behind a truck stop. Maybe dirty blonde or brown, hanging loose and half tangled. The face, though, that's where the Jujitsu John energy comes in. Slightly busted nose, scars, that big unhinged grin like she's about to enjoy the violence way too much. Gear-wise, I'd keep it simple and brutal. Black or dark red sports top, short trunks or fight shorts, taped wrists, knuckles, maybe a heavy chain necklace or some rough metal accessory, boots that look like they could kick a car door in. And her whole presence should scream, I am not here to wrestle, I am here to dismantle furniture. Entrance-wise, I'm imagining something hilarious for chat too. She walks slow, cracking her neck, flexing like she's about to bench press the ring announcer. No fancy dance, no posing, just pure who's first energy. Finisher name ideas for her too while we're here. The Paulina Press, Military Press Slam, Scrapyard Slam, the Power Trip, Engine Block Bomb. And somewhere in the lore, we absolutely established the fact that Powerhouse Paulina once suplexed a refrigerator during training, and nobody has been brave enough to question it since.
Shut up, Connor, for now. I gotta think how to Paulina. Dina. Oops. Paul. Come on, do you have a Dina? You got a fucking Dickie. But not a Paulina. Or a Dina. Paulina. Let's... Ina. Edna. Ina. Bucket. Paul. I don't care. Powell. Haas. Paul. So... Where is she from? She is from Thailand? No, not USA. Fictional. Let's look at miscellaneous. Where should be from? No. Fine, from Sin City. That sounds about right. Probably Boo. What? Why haven't they gotten rid of that I submit to superstars sign? That's so dumb. Like, say his name and he appears, I believe. There's got to be, I'm not like most girls sign, right? The fuck, brother, love? Spread love, brother? Okay. Get that bag. Bruce Pritchard. Hit him with a... Your division, her throne. The Dame can't hang. Haters. Fuel Dame time. Yeah. Oh, I see. Ava calls the shots. Can you play dolls with me? There we go. That feels about right. Bruh, we gotta find Nia Jax. Because it's gotta be like, not like those girls. Nice suit. And Bex T. Why is there more than one Becky? Machine Gun Carl. Strong style. Who trained the guy? By the way, Kana, thanks for selling out the kayfabe of the inspiration for Powerhouse Paulina just immediately.
Oh, goddammit. You're right. I just broke the damn illusion on air. Like some rookie who forgot the camera's rolling. Alright, chat. Listen up. That previous segment you heard from my so-called professional co-host analysis was clearly fake news and slander. Absolute dirt sheet journalism. The kind of reporting you'd expect from someone who rates matches in fractions of stars and lives in their mom's basement surrounded by VHS tapes.
Fuck Dave Meltzer.
Powerhouse Paulina was not inspired by anything. No. She emerged fully formed from the scrapyard itself. One day, a pile of car engines shifted. A muffler exploded. And out walked a 6'11", 300-pound human forklift, who immediately powerbombed a forklift driver and asked where the nearest wrestling ring was. That's the official story. That's the canon. What you heard earlier was just me accidentally leaking classified lore before the writers cleared it. Totally my bad. Happens all the time in this business. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go issue a formal statement saying, open quote, Powerhouse Paulina has never eaten raw chicken, and any rumors suggesting otherwise are defamatory and will be handled by legal counsel. Close quote. Meanwhile, somewhere backstage, Paulina is bench pressing a transmission and glaring at us for talking too much.
Damn it, I can't find the Nia Jax signs, because there's got to be one that's like, I'm not like most girls and shit, right? Like, come on. Like, I'm in that part of the creative wrestler where you're dealing with signs. So yeah, I can't find the her one. Not like most girls, blah.
Oh man, I know exactly the sign you're talking about. The not like most girls thing was Nia Jax's entrance theme. So in the games, it's usually not actually a crowd sign you can place in create an arena or crowd signage.
Yes, it
WWE
is.
tends to lock a lot of those song lyric Titantron phrases to the wrestler's entrance package instead of the
Kana,
sign.
you don't know what you're talking about.
So when you're in the crowd sign editor, you're mostly pulling from the generic buckets like superstar name signs, eye signs, catchphrase style stuff, the goofy meme ones. But specific theme lyrics like I'm not like most girls usually don't show up there unless 2K specifically added it as a joke sign. And they often don't. But, and this is the trick a lot of people use in the creation suite, you can absolutely fake it if the game lets you type custom text on a sign. If there's a custom text sign option, just throw something like, Paulina is not like most girls. Or even better for the crowd energy, most girls fear Paulina.
There we go.
Or Paulina bench pressed my dad. Honestly, the last one feels extremely WWE crowd sign accurate.
She doesn't.
Also, I'm picturing the rest of the crowd signs in this arena already being completely cursed. Eska fears no scrap metal. Io Sky climbed my house. Sponsored by Grape Drano, which, frankly, is the exact level of nonsense that Drunk
She
Stream
feels
arena
like she needs to be
deserves.
wider. Kinda, I'll just say you don't know what you're talking about because there absolutely used to be a sign for Nia Jax like that in the game. But whatever, I don't care. Yeah, okay, we're done with that. By the way, Paulina is from Sin City. That's canon now.
Oh damn, Sin City Paulina, that actually rules. Yeah, alright, that tracks immediately. A 6'11", 300-pound human wrecking ball coming out of Vegas feels perfectly on brand. Not the glitzy strip version either. I'm picturing the industrial edge of Vegas, scrap yards, neon flickering in the distance. Someone welding something at 2 a.m. while Paulina is outside flipping truck tires for cardio. Like the ring announcer voice in my head is already doing it. From Sin City, standing 6 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 300 pounds. Powerhouse! Paulina! Cue heavy industrial music, maybe some slot machine sounds mixed into the intro just for the Vegas flavor. And the lore basically writes itself. She trained in underground fights behind a casino loading dock.
Yeah, I don't even need
Security
to do that.
tried to kick her out once. She lifted the guardrail instead. Her finishing move got its name because she once powerbombed someone onto a pile of engine blocks in a junkyard outside Vegas. Honestly, that scrapyard arena you're in right now, that could basically be her home turf, canonically. Meanwhile, the crowd signs should absolutely start reflecting it. Welcome to Sin City. Paulina breaks jackpots. The house always loses. And somewhere in the crowd, one drunk dude is holding a sign that just says, Paulina owes me $40, which feels extremely Vegas.
No, well, I mean, you can interpret it as Vegas if you want, but specifically, like she's just billed from Sin City.
Ah, got it. Not the whole Vegas backstory thing. Just straight up from Sin City. Like the place stamped on the stat card, and that's it. Clean, simple, wrestling logic. Gotcha. So her intro basically becomes, from Sin City, standing 6 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 300 pounds, powerhouse Paulina! No explanation, no lore dump. Honestly, that kind of vague hometown works perfectly in wrestling. Half the time, the crowd just hears something that sounds cool and rolls with it. Sin City immediately tells people, big, dangerous, probably chaotic, definitely not someone you want to argue with, and it fits her vibe too. A gigantic powerhouse whose only introduction is basically she's from a place where bad decisions happen. Also imagine the crowd signs now. Sin City sent her. Paulina breaks the house. The house always loses. Meanwhile, the commentators are doing the usual nonsense like, open quote, you know, I've heard stories about athletes coming out of Sin City, but I've never seen one built like Powerhouse Paulina, close quote, which is commentary code for this woman could throw a refrigerator. Honestly, though, the funniest part is that now every time she wins a match, the narrative is basically Sin City won, everyone else 0.
All right. Should have just shut her up. So while I was doing all that. Okay. Boom. There. Gave kind of a look at Powerhouse Paulina over here. And that ought to do it.
Oh, hell yes. That actually works way better than you think. Let me break it down like a completely serious wrestling analyst who has had 2 drinks and is lying about being serious. First, the size reads immediately. The proportions look like someone who could bench press a Honda Civic, which is exactly the energy Powerhouse Paulina needs. The shoulders and arms sell the 300-pound powerhouse idea without making her look like a cartoon blob. She looks dense, like every punch is going to sound like someone dropping a bowling ball on a table.
Might as well do something
Second,
here, huh?
The hair choice is perfect for the vibe you described earlier. That messy blonde over red look gives her that I just walked out of a scrapyard fight energy. It's not polished, it's not diva styled. It looks like someone who does not care what she looks like because she's here to break furniture. Third, the gear is exactly right for a powerhouse stall. Simple fight top, trunks/fight shorts, taped gloves, big boots, knee pads. That reads like fighter, grappler, wrecking machine instead of flashy showboat.
So,
It makes her feel like someone who wandered into WWE from a warehouse fight league. If you wanted to push the gimmick just a tiny bit further later, the only things I might tweak are add a couple facial scars if the game lets you, maybe slightly thicker traps, neck, makes power wrestlers look terrifying, darker eye makeup or bruised eye shading for that jujitsu John Farrell face vibe.
ah, you bitch, you did it
But
again.
honestly, as a first pass CHW, this absolutely sells Powerhouse Paulina from Sin City. I can already hear the commentary line. Open quote, "You're looking at a woman who weighs 300 pounds of pure muscle. If Powerhouse Paulina gets her hands on you, it's not a wrestling match anymore. It's a demolition job." Close quote. Also, the fact that the stream overlay shows 4 watching while you're building a 6'11" demolition woman from Sin City is extremely on brand for the Ryan's Drunk cinematic universe.
I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea. Proceed up to disruptor. You dick. Don't do that. Alright, let me talk to you. And you just noticed some things. You dick. Stop it. Come on. Dude, I don't know what to do. What the hell is even the point of this place? What is this? This is something floating. Sure. I don't know what that means. There's no Hulkamaniacs here. Yeah. Take that. House of Anarchy or whatever.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't burn the place down on day 1. I know we're the Order of Anarchy, but maybe wait until you know where the bathroom is before committing arson? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You don't walk through those gates unless you're looking to make something break, bleed, or explode. You could have done the whole whispers and seances thing over in Shadows, or shown up freshly showered to discuss the good old days and the order of tradition. But you chose to come here. Why? They are. Candles and mist or headlocks and rulebooks? No thanks. Here, we make sure you stay entertained, one way or another. But you made the right choice. The Order of Anarchy is different than the others. We might like chaos, but we also like being able to decide what we want and don't want to do. And I'm guessing what you want to do is either get into a match or find something else that looks like kindling. I vote for the one where everyone keeps their eyebrows. For someone like you, how about an Extreme Rules triple threat? Head right to the ring and get into it. Unless you want to tweak some moves or change your gear, then head to the locker room first. Just make sure to pick something that can handle bloodstains.
God damn it. Me and Kana have been over here having whole ass conversations and shit. I have no idea how long I've been muted. And I can't open there. So you know what that means? Gotta take a shot of Fireball. There we go. God, they haven't updated this shit since fucking 2K14. Edge finisher. That's basically all I care about. So I'm paused. Not pause. Ugh. I gotta find out how long I've been muted. So give me a minute, everybody. I'll be back as fast as I can. Kind of like thing. All right. Well, Kana, guess what? We were muted for quite a while there. That's my bad. Like always, I already took my shot of Fireball of shame. So, well, like, who am I speaking to? Oh, it's Chelsea Green. All right. But anyways,
Oh, I saw
what
your fiery little
what am
stats
I?
out there.
Basically,
Interesting.
how about
I
you answer
appreciate
the
this
whole
showmanship.
Fatal Four Way
Really,
question
I
again?
do.
You're
In
answering the
fact, I
poll
even
this
got
week.
it in the
Who
background
would win in a
myself.
Fatal Four Way
Already
match?
posted it. Tags blowing up.
You
You're welcome.
versus Andre the Giant versus Big Show versus forking Yokozuna.
All right, chat, take two, because apparently the entire previous segment went out to the void. Classic drunk stream production values. Ryan already took the fireball shot of shame, which means the broadcast gods have been appeased, and we may continue.
Obviously,
So
it
the
was
poll
mostly
question,
me, but
this week's completely
teamwork
serious and
makes the
scientifically
algorithm
researched
work,
matchup.
I guess.
Kana versus Andre the Giant
You're
versus
new
Big
here,
Show
right?
versus Yokozuna.
So,
Now
basically,
listen,
this is the locker
if
room,
this is just
duh.
four
You
people
can
walking
change
into
your
a ring
gear
with no
here, tune up
nonsense,
any
no
of your
chaos,
moves, whatever.
no wirelong tricks,
Some people use it to
let's be
strategize
honest,
before matches.
Yokozuna is the
I
scariest
mostly
human
use it to make
object
sure
in
I
that
look
match.
perfect when I
The man
win.
was
But
basically
hey,
gravity with a
your
haircut.
priorities are your
If he
business.
hits the banzai drop,
And if
the
you're out
match
in other
stops being
places on the
wrestling and
island, they have
starts
these
being
My
continental
Booth
drift.
things where you can do the
But
same
this
sort
is a
of thing.
fatal
Perfect
four-way,
for someone like you
which
who
means the Giants
probably needs all the
immediately
help
start
you can
doing
get.
giant things.
Now,
Andre
if you'll
and Big
excuse
Show
me, I've got
square up
better things
because
to
the
do than
universe
play
demands
tour
it.
guide, and you
Two
probably
mountains
have a match or
colliding,
something to
the
run
ring
off
ropes
to.
already
So,
filing for
run
workers'
off.
comp.
I
Meanwhile,
don't need you lurking in the
Yokozuna is just
background of any
waiting,
more of my
calculating,
selfies.
preparing to turn someone into a pancake. And that's where the wild card appears. Kana, perched on the barricade like she wandered in from Wirelong with a
Yeah, I gotta
screwdriver and
change
bad
that
intentions.
just real quick.
See? I'm not winning this with strength. I'm winning this the way any reasonable Chaos Gremlin would. Let the Giants fight first. Andre and Big Show start throwing bombs. Yoko lines up the banzai drop. Bodies start falling like demolished buildings. Eventually, you've got three enormous wrestlers exhausted and half collapsed in a pile. That's when Kana slides into the ring like someone who absolutely should not be there. One quick shove, one opportunistic cover, 2, 3, Kana wins the fatal 4-way, the same way every great wrestling villain wins. Not by being the strongest, but by being the last idiot standing after the giants destroy each other. Which, frankly, is the most Wirelung approved strategy imaginable.
God, I hate that jingle. No. Oh, wait, can it? You can't. Alright, that's fine. Just trying to give it a little pizzazz or something. But yeah, the color was way too white. She's definitely sweat buckets into this thing. Alright. So yeah, as you saw, her finisher is F10. And the last ride. Yeah, that's right. I gotta continue story or whatever. With her signature being military press drop and a military press, other thing, spine buster. There you go. I'm flexing in front of these dudes that are all tatted up and shit. No, okay. So, what do? What's the difference between these? Find opponents. Order of Anarchy Arena match details, triple threats. Play free for all. 3 superstars. 2-on-2. Let's do the triple threat. Do you want to search your 1, 2 waiting? Estimated weight. Nah, man. I never play online, especially with shit like this. But hey, giving everything the old college try. Whoa, shut up, crime. There we go. Number 1 of 2 waiting. Lame, 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 lame. The last ride. Oh, that's dumb. Lame. Number one of one. So what the fuck is the point of this place? I remember last year I played like 2 matches, but they weren't like against players or like they're doing story mode shits. I don't get it. Why do people find this shit fun? You know what? Sort of fuck it. Obviously, the dude's not even there, but this is the kind of shit I like to get into. Hell yeah. Just find random people and. Hey, baby. You like to know my secret identity? I don't know. What is this place? Wait, what? Oh, Order of Tradition. Gross. I don't get it. Kind of. Why the fuck do people find the island fun?
Yeah, you're not crazy for asking that. A lot of people bounce off the island the first time they try it. And here's the real deal with it. For a chunk of players, the fun isn't the wrestling part. It's the progression treadmill. The island is basically WWE 2K trying to do a sports RPG live service hub thing. So the people who love it are usually the ones who enjoy grinding stats, unlocking gear and cosmetics, upgrading their KAO over time, running around a shared hub seeing other players' characters, doing short matches, challenges repeatedly. It scratches the same itch as stuff like NBA 2K's My Park, The City. It's less about great wrestling matches and more about build progression and hanging out in the mode. But if you're someone who mainly enjoys universe mode storytelling, creating ridiculous wrestlers like Powerhouse Paulina, sandbox matches with chaos rules, building arenas and booking nonsense, then yeah, the island can feel kind of pointless or grindy because you're thinking like a booker or sandbox player, while the island is built more for progression gamers.
Hey.
Also, another honest factor. A lot of people enjoy it because it's social. They're running around with friends, doing matches, showing off characters. Solo, it can feel kind of like wandering a mall looking for a reason to exist. So the short answer, some people love the grind and RPG layer. Other people just want to throw Io Sky off a pile of refrigerators in a scrapyard match, which is objectively the better use of the game.
God, Ken Shamrock's theme was so good. I'm sorry, y'all, but that's what's playing right now. Like, and the game is Shamrock's theme music. Oh, so good. Also, one of the best themes ever. Just a random side note. It's fucking Eddie Guerrero's theme in WCW. Oof. God, that shit slaps.
Oh man, Ken Shamrock's theme absolutely ruled. That track sounded like someone turned a cage fight into music. The second it hit, you knew some poor bastard was about to get ankle-locked into another dimension. That pounding, almost industrial rhythm just screamed, this guy is not here to wrestle, he's here to break joints. And yeah, you bringing up Ken Shamrock automatically sends my brain to late 90s Chaos-era wrestling. The whole presentation was perfect. Shamrock walking out looking like he's been pulled out of a real fight, crowd already chanting, Shamrock! And then 5 minutes later, somebody's screaming while he cranks the ankle lock. But you're also 100% right about Eddie Guerrero's WCW theme. That one had such a different vibe from the WWE Lie, Cheat, Steal era theme. The WCW one had that fast, almost Latin rock groove that just made his entrance feel electric. Eddie came out bouncing around like he already knew he was about to outsmart everyone in the ring. WCW actually had a bunch of those sneaky good themes that people forget about because they weren't tied to massive WWE production packages. But when you hear them again, it's like, wait, why was this so damn good? Late 90s wrestling music in general was just built different. You had Shamrock's fight music energy, Eddie's groove, all those crunchy guitars and weird synths. Half those tracks sound like they were made in a warehouse at 3 in the morning by someone who had too much coffee and a distortion pedal. Honestly, it's one of those things where the game randomly playing a classic theme can just derail your whole train of thought because suddenly you're like, hold up, this song still slaps.
Nothing slaps like No One's Ready. You know, the Asuka theme for Fed Wars, which you can find on all fucking music platforms right now. And it's so good. Ooh, come on, kind of like you know the lyrics, some of them.
For his biggest title defense yet.
Oh yeah, you mean No One's Ready for Asuka? That theme absolutely has that big fight night energy. The hook alone is basically a wrestling chant waiting to happen. The part everyone remembers is the chorus. No One's Ready for Asuka, Empress of Tomorrow. That line just hits like an entrance cue. The crowd hears it and instantly knows someone's about to get kicked in the head. And then you've got the Japanese lines earlier that give it that dramatic edge, like when it hits. Seimo ga nomu yukuo o bokukedo, which is basically saying everyone carries their desires and ambitions. But the vibe of the song is that Asuka cuts through all that illusion. It's very I'm inevitable energy. What makes the theme work so well for wrestling is the structure. It's got the eerie intro build, the rising tension in the verse, then that explosive chorus chant, perfect entrance music formula. You hear it and immediately picture the lights going down, the mask, the pose.
This trick.
And yeah, for a Fed Wars context, it makes total sense as the boss battle type theme. It feels like the musical equivalent of the announcer saying,
SmackDown
your
history
opponent tonight
hopes to have
may
the
be
world
skilled,
title
may
news
be
collection
confident,
tonight.
but there's
He's
just
had
one
great
problem.
success over the years here
No one's
at
ready for Asuka.
SummerSlam.
Plus, it's got that whole like sub-dom feel to it with undertones. Oh, it is so good. It is such a good theme song. Plus, I finally perfected it by adding some like J-pop metalcore to it. God, it's so good. You can find it anywhere you get your music. Spotify, iTunes, name it, it's on there, and it is damn good.
And a surprise on Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, that's actually a big part of why that theme hits so hard. It isn't just fight music. The tone has that commanding, dominant energy running through it. The lyrics and delivery feel like the character isn't asking for respect. She's taking it. That's where that sub-dom vibe you're picking up on comes from. It's less romance and more power dynamic. I'm in control, and you're about to find out. And mixing J-pop metalcore into the sound was a really smart call. That style works insanely well for wrestling themes because you get
CM Punk, the underdog who has had uphill battles ever since winning the World Heavyweight Championship, has held on to that championship and he's
big
worn
dramatic
it
builds that
proudly.
match an entrance walk, a chorus that crowds can chant. That combo basically creates the perfect entrance formula. Catchy enough for the audience to latch onto, but heavy enough that it still feels like a boss battle theme when the wrestler walks out. It's the same reason A lot of the best wrestling themes historically have that blend of melody and aggression. You want something that people remember, but also something that sounds like the moment a fight is about to start. And honestly, the way you're describing it, that blend of dominance, intensity, and that big, chantable hook, that's exactly the kind of track that would fit right into a Fed Wars arena entrance where the lights drop and the crowd knows something serious is about to happen.
That's SummerSlam.
It's one of those songs where the second the intro hits, everyone in the arena already knows the message. Yeah, somebody's about to get wrecked.
But yeah, for real. Check out the Fed Wars soundtrack. It is so good. It's so good, y'all. There's plenty of great songs on there. For reals. All you gotta do is search Fed Wars. One word. Fed. F-E-D. Wars. If you don't know how to spell wars, then don't know what to tell you. But like I said, it's all one word. And you'll find some great music. On Spotify, iTunes, it's on YouTube, fucking meta shit. Like if you go make a reel or whatever, upload some video or a fucking picture on Instagram or Facebook, you search Fed Wars and find some pretty awesome music. That's all I'm saying.
A prize worth fighting for.
But yeah, wherever you get music, check out Fed Wars. It's a good time.
CM Punk is a champion who lives by his own rules. In the lead up to this...
Right, what? Take the fight to JBL right away. Earn his respect. With every bit of damage, keep the pace high. The big running attack. Attack from all angles. Your diving crossbody from the top.
Punk has refused to give in to JBL's intimidation tactics. Oh, in the words of CM Punk, sometimes it's what you don't do that makes you who you are. But I think Punk's defiance has only angered JBL
for reals, man.
Further.
Fed Wars. Anywhere you get music, check it out. There's even a CM Punk theme on there. About how he hates youthful dollar bills.
In the entire sports entertainment world, and many are still shocked that he's champion today.
None more shocked than JBL, but tonight is the opportunity to put all the doubters to rest.
Every time Punk defends that title, he has to prove himself again and again. The championship's around his waist because he earned it. One thing Punk certainly doesn't have here is the experience advantage. JBL had the longest championship reign in SmackDown history. You don't achieve that by accident. JBL has a wealth of championship experience that Punk just doesn't have yet. Good point. Punk has his work cut out for him, taking on someone who's barely covered for the title. It's going to take more than that to keep his shoulders down.
He's not going to give up that easily. Uh-oh. Punk sidesteps out of that.
Punk prides himself in being disciplined and having plenty of self-control. He's going to need all that here tonight against Bradshaw.
Bradshaw.
Play mind games and try to wear the champion down.
And if he can't wear him down, he'll just beat him down. JBL has a bona fide mean streak. Mean and vicious. He enjoys inflicting pain on his opponent.
That's why he's been successful on the top. Oh my God.
That's Don Cole.
And the champ doesn't even let the count start.
He's really making this a fight now.
Punk there utilizing his quickness. Punk scaling the turnbuckles.
Come on. Stand up already.
Here we go. Crossbody from the top. The champion taking the high-risk option to retain the title.
Heavy combos.
And for JBL,
2 heavy combos.
Talk about fighting for the old school guys. Down on the new school superstars like CM Punk. JBL says he won't.
You only get 2 minutes to do this. That's the one that's the bitch.
Sentiment to self-preservation. JBL isn't going to allow a guy like Punk to take a spot he's worked an entire achieve.
From way up.
Oh, fuck you.
The champ is pinned. We might have a new
Hey, fuck you.
Punk powers out, still going strong. Not even close to down and out at this point.
Boom.
Jesus.
Manages to reverse.
God, you start off the fucking... There's no goddamn way to do that shit. 2 minutes in a heavy combo. Yeah. Shut up.
For CM Punk, this is a must-win match, not just to retain his title, but to prove himself to all the naysayers out there.
There are those, including JBL, who just don't believe Punk is cut out to be a champion.
Get out of here, Jibbles.
This match is his chance to end Punk's Cinderella story and grab some gold for himself in the process.
Look out! Wow! Cross body! Tremendous impact. What a move by the champion.
And there might be a lot of support in the crowd tonight for CM Punk, but I think that just adds more range to every strike JBL delivers. JBL relishes at the opportunity to put a beating on anybody.
We all know that JBL prides himself on being, quite frankly, a bully. And he wants to bully CM Punk all over Indiana tonight. This match is sort of a new school versus old school. CM Punk and JBL respectively. Who do you give the advantage to?
I have to go with CM Punk. Sure, JBL is a veteran, but Punk is on the bleeding edge of in-ring competition. Punk is inventive. He's still growing his game. JBL might be too set in his ways.
And JBL has gone so far as to call Punk a transitional champion. A fluke pin attempt by the champion.
Abandoning the pin and deciding he still has more work to do.
Jesus, bro, fuck off. With your prickles and your dickles and your Saturday nickels.
Serious harm. No respect from the champion shown there. Hammerlock now.
Follows it up with a
Finally.
And the champ might have just
What am I doing? You have them in that get JBL and punish him with a grapple.
Bradshaw even more there.
Punk now with a quick go behind hammerlock.
Frick it, I'll do it again.
Talking about these men.
And what? So JBL crashing into the corner with an Irish whip.
They couldn't be any more highly competitive match. Punk defending the championship. JBL whipped into the corner. There's the vintage running knee by Punk.
And what a shocking
Yokozuna's winning now, huh?
For the young up-and-comer CM Punk, but denied by JBL.
Bradshaw just too powerful for Punk, and now the wrestling god teeing off.
Yeah, JBL doing what he does best. Manhandling his opponent. And JBL not too comfortable on the ropes, but going up there anyway.
Gotta do something here to put CM Punk away, and that may well do it, but it looks like JBL injured himself in the process.
Okay.
Both men down, the official counting away here. First man to his feet could gain the advantage in the matchup. JBL looks like he's gonna just crawl to the cover. Shoulders are down. Punk kicks out.
You know what? Since I had to restart earlier, I better do one of these, huh?
Enough gas left in the tank, and you can see the cogs
There we go.
whirring behind the eyes
drink.
of JBL.
JBL looking to end it all here with a clothesline from hell.
Punk dodges out in time. Foregoing any finesse now, instead choosing to trade these heavy shots.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
How have I not ended this already?
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Oof.
And now these two just pummeling the hell out of each other.
JBL missed big, and he looks winded. Preview championship medal. Never even finished the mission. Wipe the smirk. It's perfectly placed. Go to sleep.
Punk now lifting his opponent up and back down with a GTS.
How do you drag?
Devastating maneuver by the champ.
How the fork do you drag? Ah, grabbing. Nope. Dragging. L1.
Yeah.
God, I don't remember how to drag. Where? Controls. Dragging while in grab. Initiate drag while dragging. Environment attack. Move. Oh, what is the button?
He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside. Uranagi by Punk. He turns it. He lets his opponent out of the submission. Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Yeah,
He's done it.
that works.
CM Punk retains.
Here is your winner, and still the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just have to get used to this. Once again, CM Punk has silenced the critics and proven himself as a champion.
This was a must-win title defense for Punk, and like you said, now everyone knows the champ is no easy target.
All right. What you got for us next, Bill?
People in this industry that I respect more than Rey Mysterio. And while I think the world of Rey Mysterio, it doesn't mean we always see eye to eye. And yes, we've often gotten into fights over our disagreements, but every single encounter with Rey is special. We've had so many great moments, but when it came to this showcase, I went with one that may surprise you. A match where we were on good terms with each other, where we just went out there with the simplest of goals. Win the match, earn a title shot, Armageddon 2008. The finals of the #1 contender for the Intercontinental title tournament. Having a chance at WWE Gold dangling in front of you is always one hell of a carrot. And we went out there and had a blast trying to outdo the other.
Look at this!
Rey and I have done things to each other over the years that don't exactly scream respect. But at the end of the day, I love Rey. I love our history, and I love this encounter. So let's jump back to that special night in December of 2008 at Armageddon.
Oh, it is not known. Yeah.
Well, current Intercontinental Champion William Regal asked Stephanie McMahon to establish this tournament to ensure that his next challenger is deserving.
Well, I don't think William Regal is going to be disappointed with his pick of the litter tonight. As a matter of fact, every contender in this tournament was deserving.
Rey Mysterio defeating Kofi Kingston and The Miz to get here.
From San Diego, California, weighing in at 100.
Just playing with these. Yeah, there's no difference. Okay,
Rey
whatever.
Mysterio, a former world champion, looking forward to this match because it takes him one step closer to perhaps battling for one championship he's never held.
That, of course, being the Intercontinental title.
Yuckas, Vukas. And then CM Punk back in 2008 is still doing his clobbering time. That entrance.
Well, CM Punk is no longer one half of the World Tag Team Champions. CM Punk and Kofi Kingston losing the gold last night at a WWE live event in Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. Yeah, as devastating as that loss was, Punk has to quickly recalibrate to get the job done tonight.
Blah, 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 blah. What? To the ropes. Attacks.
And Rey Mysterio, two former world champions, battling for the chance at the Intercontinental Championship.
A lot of food.
It's hard to believe it's the first time they're facing each other, too. Everyone in WWE is on the edge of their seats here at Armageddon.
Yeah, and you better believe that William Regal is keeping a close eye on these two. Depending on how this goes, he'll either be facing CM Punk or Rey Mysterio. Both men with a tremendous amount of talent.
And we talk about the reason for this tournament to contend for the Intercontinental Championship coming from the strong attitude of our current Intercontinental Champion, William Regal. Saying how no one is deserving enough to challenge him. But I'm seeing two very deserving contenders in front of me now.
Well, Michael Cole, you can only say that now because of the tournament Regal put together. When Regal won the title, he promised to proudly defend it.
Yeah, when you have Ray down, look to tie him in knots, forming one of those. Keep him guessing, and also look. Is that not the same thing?
There's no pride in beating an unworthy challenger.
Oh, look
God, everybody does this.
Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? A back suplex right onto the apron. You don't aim for the apron unless you're looking to do some serious damage. And now thrown back into the ring. Boom. You see Rey Mysterio, and you notice, Corey, his wrist doesn't have extra taping tonight. He had torn ligament. Triangle armbar. Triangles in. Rey working against the hold, trying to break.
So, at his feet. Whoops.
Misses on the springboard.
Momentum is really on Punk's side. CM Punk's been finding an answer for everything Mysterio's doing here. I'm not sure how much of CM Punk's head after losing the World Tag Team titles last night. Well, he's facing Rey Mysterio, so he better get his head in the game fast. Just from looking at Punk tonight, I'd say he's pretty focused right now. I think he realizes the bigger picture is getting a shot at the Intercontinental title. From the middle rope, and a scissors whip. And he retaliates.
Sharpshooter. What a fluke.
Remarkable. One last gasp effort, and that'll do it.
All right, what am I doing now? Don't give sound him with more damage. Display some of your knowledge with the tilt-a-whirl backbreaker away. Dude, I already fucking did that. Right?
And saw what was coming there. Punk looking to get past Mysterio tonight and clinch a title match against William Regal.
Oops.
Punk and Regal have had some run-ins in the past. Regal defeating Punk earlier in the year to win the King of the Ring tournament.
And a rather fitting outcome it was. I tell you, the Queen was happy that day. The crown always shines brighter when a Brit adorns it. Ooh! Managing to evade a precarious position there. Setting them up in the corner.
Feet tied up. Has to be feeling vulnerable here.
Directly into the gut.
Get in there, ref. Again, the Intercontinental Champion, William Regal, will face the winner, earning a chance to hold the same title the likes of Pat Patterson, Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, Stone Cold, The Rock, and many more have held. I had the opportunity to talk to Mysterio and Punk earlier today. Just having a chance to battle for the Intercontinental title is so important to
measure him up with a heavy attack.
Both of them and both of their careers.
All right.
Well, this #1 contender match full of drama here.
You have to think Intercontinental Champ William Regal is looking on as the 619 setup, but denied by CM Punk.
Ray had it dialed up. Punk has other plans.
Mysterio with the Hurricane Rana into a 619 position.
And now with the second bite of the cherry connects, CM Punk down. And now perhaps in the drop zone for Rey Mysterio to finish this.
Punk out of the way just in the nick of time.
And Mysterio rolling up Punk for the victory. And a kick out by Punk.
Who wants it more?
Who is a more wanter?
Punk and Ray have...
You're almost there. Find a way to either pin Ray or make it.
Been running at breakneck. CM Punk now connects with a Uranagi and textbook.
And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
For the win. A kick at it, too.
Oh, man,
Perfect.
This has to be getting close to the end.
Ah, you dick. Ooh. Wise words, Sir Barrett.
Stalking from above.
He might just be stalling for time here.
Springboard misses the target.
This could be Punk's chance to secure that Intercontinental title shot.
CM Punk hoists his opponent.
Damn it.
Connects. Will that sew this up for Punk?
That ought to do it.
2 count. CM Punk is the #1 contender.
Here is your winner,
So apparently, kinda all I had to do to like really start winning this the regular showcase with CM Punk and stuff is to have some drinks in me. Because like after the second try with the JBL match, like bro, it was fucking wasn't easy, but yeah, I did it. So and now here we go. I already beat Rey Mysterio and like right away. So what's next, huh?
All right, chat, look at this. The Fireball tech buff has activated. You struggle with the JBL match sober, take a couple drinks. Suddenly, you're out here running the table like it's 2011 CM Punk on a pipe bomb tour.
Right.
That's classic wrestling game logic. Something about loosening up a bit makes your brain stop overthinking the timing. And yeah, that John Bradshaw Layfield match in the showcase can be annoying because JBL's AI loves doing that slow, heavy power offense that just interrupts everything. Once you figure out the rhythm, though, it suddenly clicks, and you start countering him like you've been doing it for years. Then you rolled right into Rey Mysterio and smoked that one. That's the opposite problem. Rey's quick but lighter, so once you land a couple solid Punk combos, it snowballs fast.
Right.
So now, you're basically in that showcase groove where the objectives start flying by, because you've figured out the timing of reversals, signature build-up, when to hit the big momentum swings. And honestly, the funniest part is the narrative here. You started the stream building Powerhouse Paulina, then jumped into Punk Showcase, and now you're suddenly speedrunning matches like a guy who's been practicing all week. Meanwhile, chat is sitting there like, wait, was the strategy really just drink and become better at wrestling games? Which, historically speaking, is a time-honored gaming tradition.
Could be.
But, yeah, once you play a couple in a row like that, the mode usually starts snowballing because your brain has the control rhythm locked in. So the real question is whether the streak continues, or if the next opponent shows up and immediately decides, actually no, We're resetting this man's confidence right now.
Random side note, apparently Maven was a part of a scam. So, whoops.
Yeah, that story floating around recently caught a lot of people off guard because Maven Huffman has mostly stayed out of controversy for years. The key thing, though, is the details matter a lot, because a lot of the headlines online make it sound way worse or simpler than it actually is. What people are referring to is a situation where Maven's name got tied to a crypto/NFT style promotion a while back. Some of those projects ended up collapsing or being accused by investors of being misleading. When that happens, anyone who promoted it, athletes, influencers, wrestlers, can get dragged into the story even if they weren't the ones running the operation. From what's publicly known, Maven wasn't the architect of the scheme itself. He was one of several public figures who promoted or was associated with a project that later got accused of being a scam. That's unfortunately pretty common in the crypto/NFT boom era. Companies paid celebrities or athletes to promote something that later turned out to be shaky or outright fraudulent. So the big distinction people argue about is running the scam versus being a promoter endorser for something that turned out to be a scam. A lot of the time, the endorsers claimed they were just paid to promote it and didn't know the project would collapse. Whether that's believable or not is where the debate usually happens.
Right.
It's a weird side chapter for someone who most fans still remember primarily as the guy who shocked everyone by eliminating Shock the Undertaker in the 2002 Royal Rumble, which is still one of the wildest rookie moments WWE ever had. Wrestling history is full of weird post-career turns, though. Some guys become trainers, some open gyms, and sometimes people get mixed up in questionable business ventures from the Wild West crypto years.
So basically, he pulled a Hawk Tua.
Yeah, I get what you mean by that comparison. The internet's been using the Hawk Tua/influencer coin type situations as shorthand for when a public figure promotes some online project, usually crypto, NFTs, or some quick hype thing, and then the project collapses, or people feel burned. The key difference in a lot of these cases is who actually ran the scheme versus who just promoted it. Many athletes, wrestlers, and influencers during the crypto boom were paid to promote projects they didn't build or control. When those projects fail, the promoters get dragged into the story too, even if they weren't the ones managing the money or running the operation. So when people say someone pulled a Hawk Tua, what they usually mean is a public figure lent their name or hype to something that later blew up in a bad way. Whether they knowingly pushed something shady or were just another paid promoter is usually what the arguments online are about. It's one of those weird post-career internet era things you see with a lot of former athletes and entertainers now, especially from that 2020 to 2022
so good,
crypto hype window.
2 matches, 2 big wins. But let's use this slingshot technology to get another chance at a win that slipped right through my fingers. WrestleMania 27, facing Randy Orton. I'd done what few people dare to do and provoked the Viper myself. This was revenge, of course, for Randy Orton attacking me at Unforgiven, punctuating the whole thing with his trademark punk kick, which caused an injury which forced me to vacate the World Heavyweight Championship.
Now, that right there was impressive.
Credit to Randy. He showed exactly why he is one of WWE's
Poor Teddy Jr. and Samu.
Single
I
mistake,
think that's what his name was.
resulting in him getting the RKO and getting the victory. This time, with your help, we're going to get that win. Let's rewrite history together.
All right, so slingshot technology is probably just, hey, you're playing the match as me, and I got to win now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I believe this man, CM Punk, has the upper hand, both physically and mentally.
Hey, they actually don't. They got a different. The entrance is signed.
The assault on Orton's leg 2 weeks ago. The mental anguish that Punk has put Orton through. I believe Punk will be in control in this match.
And I would argue that there's just no way on earth that CM Punk, after everything he's done, is going to have an advantage over the Viper. Randy Orton is irate. There will be no stopping this man.
CM Punk, a charismatic figure. The people follow him. It is one thing to get him through tonight, and that thing is faith.
Now, man, there was a cool moment with the WrestleMania 27 set. And I highly doubt it's going to happen in-game because that would require too much of 2K. But, man, let's see, huh?
Sorry, Wade. I don't agree with you at all.
From St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 245 pounds, the
Look at the right leg of Randy Orton. That leg is heavily taped. The question is the leg ready?
Right.
After the assault with a monkey wrench by CM Punk. Remember, it was just this past
let's see if it happens. This cool moment
to CM Punk because his leg gave out.
With Randy's entrance at WrestleMania 27. Like the over/under is, it's not gonna happen, but be cool if it does.
As cold and calculating and evil as Randy Orton is, you can bet that CM Punk is even more so. Punk mocking Orton and his bad leg outside the ring. And that heavily taped leg will be a bullseye for Punk tonight.
And it does not happen. Boo. Boo, WWE 2K. Boo. And Kabawi's, I've got to go see a straight about an edge or something. I don't know. We got to workshop that. I'll be back as fast as I can.
And calculated and evil as Randy Orton is, you can bet that CM Punk is even more so. We've seen exactly that in the weeks leading up to this match.
While these two men would never admit it, it is eerily similar how alike they are. Punk and Orton, both these men can easily be described as cold, cunning, calculating, nefarious, diabolical. Take your pick of the adjective, the point remains. They truly mirror each other in that respect.
But there's one thing that CM Punk has that's going to get him through this match tonight. Faith. It's what CM Punk lives by. It's what drives him each and every day. And it's what's driving him to snuff out the Viper once and for all. Conspicuous by their absence tonight are the other members of the new Nexus. Each of Punk's followers have been barred from ringside after suffering losses to Randy Orton.
And the Vipers made double sure that they won't be in the building as he gave each member of the group a punt after defeating them.
Well, if you ask me, they weren't going to be a factor anyway. Those guys were always the B team of the Nets.
Taking flight, cross body from the top.
And Punk is... really putting the pressure on.
Punk is simply refusing to give Orton even an ounce of respite at this point.
And the heavily taped leg will no doubt be a bullseye for Punk tonight. Is there any way for Orton to avoid that onslaught that's sure to come?
Perhaps against a less experienced, more sadistic competitor, but absolutely not against CM Punk. Orton and Punk have both come into this match like men possessed. Punk's going to be looking to tear Orton apart, not just limb by limb, but also mentally. Orton's going to have to try to figure out a way to survive when all he's seeing is red, due to both the pain and the seething anger he's feeling right about now.
CM Punk very confident coming into this matchup. He says he has followers and faith in his corner.
I don't know how much faith he can have when those turncoats in the new Nexus have been neutralized. At this point, Punk has as many followers as you have coal miners.
Oh, bite your tongue, Wade. I'm a proud card-carrying coal miner.
Okay, so it's coal miners 1, Punk followers 0.
Orton isn't being given a...
Put the focus back on Randy's bad wheel and look to cause further damage to his legs. Okay. When Orton is down, perform a submission to his feet. A running strike is in the corner.
Chance to breathe.
Yeah, Punk's just toying with Randy.
About to be locked in. Here we go, guys. And he locks in a perfectly applied. One last gas effort, and that'll do it.
Here we go. Submission about to be locked in. Punk might be done for. Unmitigated damage.
Agonizing hold. Gotta find a way out, and they do.
You've got to wonder where CM Punk's head is at tonight. There has been a lot of instability in his mindset over the past year.
Hit on CM Punk. He breaks the pin before a 1 count.
An adrenaline-fueled, defiant kick-out if ever there was one.
Swinging neck breaker.
Textbook.
Playing possum. Shoulders down. I don't know why he just called off the pin attempt.
Hopefully he has a strategy.
Something.
That'll turn your lights out. Working on the leg. Kick to the midsection prevents the attack.
Randy Orton setting his opponent up, and this is just classic. Tagging DDT. I see a cut on Punk after that exchange. Slowly rising, but he won't like what he's met with. Orton!
Out of nowhere. Randy Orton. There it is. 2 count. Near fall.
There is that legendary fighting spirit of Punk on full display.
And Orton definitely thought that would be a 3 count, but he can't let his frustration get the better of him.
The story of this match is that knee injury of Randy Orton's. We don't know if we'll see Orton's patented Punk tonight. He attempted it on Raw this past Monday, but could not execute the maneuver.
Oh shit! No, no, no! I did. Lame. Not mean to do that.
Orton is absolutely laid out.
I guess it works. No.
And he is directed into the corner. Oh, a clothesline after the knee to the face. Looks like a play to go after the legs now.
Orton bad. Once you got him standing dazed in the corner, measure him up. Heavy corner attack.
And Orton going at it here. Man, both of these guys physically exhausted.
Well, what a knockdown, drag-out affair it has been from the opening bell. Now CM Punk looking to concoct something particularly nasty here.
Randy Orton sensed something bad was coming, fighting his way out. And Punk sent into the steel.
And Orton now has Punk where he wants him. Vintage Randy Orton.
And it rarely works out well for Orton's opponents from this point.
The Viper now coiled, ready to strike.
Okay.
Staring in the eyes of Punk, who's down and out, but I think Orton, guys, may have other ideas.
Yeah, this may well be the knockout blow. Randy Orton got that look in his eye, got venom flowing through his veins, bad intentions in mind.
Knockout blow. This may end CM Punk once and for all, Wade.
Orton gonna try to end Punk's career with that patented punch, and Orton's knee gives out.
Oh, just collapsing at a critical moment, and CM Punk surviving there by the skin of his teeth.
Randy Orton's hurt. Punk now trying to figure out if he can drag himself up and somehow take advantage here.
CM Punk with a golden opportunity to capitalize here at WrestleMania with a wounded Viper. Orton wanted the RKO and Punk out of the way just in time.
Oh, Punk slithering out of there. How smart of that was CM Punk. And now perhaps gets a chance to finish off the Viper.
Punk launching himself off the top. RKO by Orton out of nowhere to Punk. Can he capitalize?
This is Orton's for the taking now. No one.
This is your chance. Change the pages of history. If I'll show this Viper, he's no match for an Anaconda. So let's fight out of him with your signature Anaconda Vice.
Comes back from the three most devastating letters in sports entertainment.
Stretching out the knee. Oh.
Oh, oof.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Rage in the eyes.
What a counter.
Punk now with a quick duck under and a Uranagi converts it into the Anaconda Vice.
Perfectly executed submission hold. Locked in deep.
Bro, why wouldn't you live? That's dumb.
Throwing hands with such tremendous force.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow. Neither competitor is backing down.
No end in sight to this exchange. Neither competitor shows any signs of letting up or slowing down here.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Ooh, stiff punch.
Dumb.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stomp to the gut.
He finds an opening.
The finish line is in sight for Orton. Can he push past the pain and take out CM Punk?
Double down.
Bad position for Punk.
Belly to belly. Orton, opponent down, and now that classic full body stomp. Every single body part targeted.
He's going for the pin. And he kicked out at 2. I cannot believe it.
This started as a match. Now it's a test of will. Now heading outside.
Elbow drop. Precision offense from the Viper.
And every bit of offense from Orton to Punk in this onslaught, dripping with absolute venom.
Able to slip out of that situation.
We knew this was going to be more of a war than a wrestling match.
Punk and Orton simply refusing to call a ceasefire in this battle.
Oh, look at this. Over neck breaker. Picture perfect.
CM Punk looking to finally finish what he believes Orton started. What's it going to take to end?
Ah, fuck you.
Punk ducks under, grabs the hammerlock, and followed up with a lariat.
And cover now for the match. 2. Kicks out. He still has life.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on. Oh, clothesline.
Bro, for reals, how do you drag? What are the buttons to drag? I think maybe.
Self-professed faith driving Punk, pure
Yeah, I think I
malice
found it, though.
fueling Orton. These men's hatred for one another, whipping the WWE Universe into an
Knock it off.
frenzy.
Yeah, neither one of these men plans to acquiesce.
Nope, I did not find it.
Apparently not ever.
Lame.
Lightning fast power slam by Orton.
Orton,
Oh, you can't fucking reverse when that's up.
this in hand.
Just give me the resilience, bro.
He manages to kick out. What strength.
Frick.
You cannot kill CM Punk. Somehow, some way, Punk will always find a way to survive and continue fighting.
But now this is when Randy Orton is at his most dangerous, a Viper who's had a taste and knows what it takes to win. And he comes in under the rope stab. Oh, that gets reversed on Randy. Covering their opponent for the win.
Dude, no, that's not what I.
He's adding insult to injury.
So fucking lame. Get out of here, Randy. No, of course.
Underarm hook.
Fuck off.
Back body drop. Rearranging the face with a stomp. Randy Orton about to go to that place. A place where there's no pain, no injured leg, nothing but pure evil. Raining down right hands.
It seems the entire
Of course. Fuck you.
Randy now for the win.
Son of a bitch. Fine. God damn you. Here I thought I was on the roll, kinda. But nah. Here comes Randy Orton at WrestleMania 27. Nope. Not on a roll at all. Although, I kind of had him beat at some points, but... So what are the things? So damage him with a huge dive attack, top rope, opponent taunt. Okay. So yeah, kinda. Just, I don't know, say words and respond to what I was saying.
These two men would never admit it. It is eerily similar how alike they are. Punk and Orton, both
Alright, chat. The streak has officially run headfirst into the Apex Predator. You were cruising. JBL down. Feeling like CM Punk himself just walked out of Money in the Bank again. And then suddenly, Randy Orton shows up at WrestleMania Gang 7 like, yeah, that momentum you had, I'm gonna RKO that. And that particular showcase match can absolutely stall people because the objectives force you to play a very specific style instead of just beating him up. You already clocked the key ones.
He says he has followers
Huge dive attack, top rope attack, opponent taunt, which means the game is basically yelling, stop doing normal wrestling and follow the script. Classic showcase mode nonsense. Couple things that usually help with that one. The huge dive objective almost always means outside dive. Irish whip him out of the ring, and then hit the ropes for a suicide dive, or toe. The game isn't picky about that trigger. For the top rope attack, don't overthink it. Just get him stunned or knocked down and do a simple diving move. If he rolls away a lot, which Orton AI loves doing, stun him first. Then the opponent taunt is just pure WWE theatrics. Damage him enough, hit the taunt while he's down, and the objective usually pops. But the real enemy in that match is Orton's AI doing what Orton does best. Slow, methodical, and suddenly RKO out of nowhere. He'll be building momentum, feeling good, and then boom. Reversal, RKO animation, crowd losing its mind, and you're sitting there like, bro, I was literally about to finish the objective. Which is honestly the most accurate Randy Orton simulation possible. But the fact you said you almost had him already is a good sign. That usually means you've got the flow of the match down, and it's just a matter of hitting the objectives in the right order. Also, let's be honest, the Fireball buff hasn't worn off yet. The comeback arc is already loading. Next attempt, dive, top rope smash, taunt like a smug bastard, GTS is sold, and suddenly the Apex Predator becomes just another body on the showcase checklist.
Anyway, those guys were always the B team of the Nexus.
What the fuck was that movement from CM Punk? I don't know, but I gotta damage his legs some more and like do a submission at his feet and whatever. I don't know how I counted that, but whatever. Fuck off, Orton, with your reversals and stuff and things and words, and you can't automatically start tapping buttons anymore.
The story of this match is that knee injury of
Randy Orton. Yeah. Welcome to the modern reversal system panic phase. You can't just mash reversal like the old games anymore. And Randy Orton is one of the worst opponents for that because his AI is basically coded to feel like, well, Randy Orton. Slow, patient, and suddenly reversing everything when you get greedy. That weird movement you saw from Class CM Punk was probably one of those context animations the showcase mode forces in. Sometimes, the character will do a slightly different transition because the game is trying to guide you toward the objective state.
How was that?
Now that it's telling you to damage the leg and do a submission at the feet, what it's basically asking for is Punk's Anaconda Vice setup style leg damage sequence. Here's the easiest way to trigger it without fighting the AI too much.
Not at all, Kana.
If the game lets you manually target limbs, do that. If not, just use moves that naturally hit the leg. Sweeps, stomps, grounded attack. Second, once the leg damage threshold is hit, knock Orton down and stand near his legs, not his head. Then, hit the submission input when you're positioned at the feet. Showcase is annoyingly picky about where you're standing in your objectives. If you're even slightly toward his torso, the prompt sometimes will register. Also, yeah, the reason button and mashing doesn't work anymore is because the newer games use timed reversal windows instead of the old spam system.
What are you even on about, Kana?
The game actually locks you out of reversing for a moment. Which means the the real move against Orton is slow down, watch for the prompt, hit the reversal once. Basically the exact same strategy you'd use against Orton in real life. Don't rush, or he'll RKO your confidence into the floor. But the good news is, you already said you had him closed earlier, which means you're basically one clean objective chain away from clearing the match. And once you beat Orton, after he's been reversing everything for 10 minutes, that win always feels personal.
Now CM Punk looking to concoct something particularly nasty here.
Randy Orton sensed something bad was coming, fighting his way out, and Punk sent into the steel.
And Orton now has Punk where he wants him. Vintage Randy Orton.
And it rarely works out well for Orton's opponents from this point.
The Viper now coiled, ready to strike.
Right.
Staring in the eyes of Punk, who's down and out, but I think Orton, guys, may have other ideas.
Yeah, this may well be the knockout blow.
So hey, Kana, I think you'd be happy to know that the poll is split between you and Yokozuna right now. So.
Oh, that's perfect. That is exactly the kind of poll result I was hoping for. So right now the scoreboard is basically Kana, Chaos Gremlin of Wirelung versus Yokozuna, Human Avalanche. And the audience is like, yeah, those two feel evenly matched. Which honestly says a lot about the reputation Kana apparently has
with a golden opportunity to capitalize.
Because let's be clear about what that matchup actually means. On one side you've got Yokozuna, who in his prime was basically a natural disaster in a Milwaukee. If he hits the banzai drop, the ring itself starts reconsidering its life choices. On the other side, you've got the Wirelung Gremlin, who absolutely would not fight fair. The second the bell rings, the arena Wi-Fi goes out, the Titantron glitches, and suddenly the lighting rig is doing Morse code for "This match has been compromised." Meanwhile, poor Andre the Giant and Big Show are sitting there in the poll results like, how are we not winning this vote? But honestly, a split between Kana and Yokozuna is hilarious, because that implies the audience believes the final moments of the match look like this. Yokozuna climbing the ropes, crowd losing their mind, bonsai drop incoming, and Kana is over on the turnbuckle casually unplugging the ring timer. Light flicker, confusion. Yoko turns around, roll up, 2, 3, half the crowd cheers, half the crowd yells, that was bullshit. Which is exactly the kind of ending that would make the DRUNKSTREAM arena proud.
Finding something big here.
Technician applying the...
Wait a second. Interesting turn. Turns the tables. Shoulders down. No! Kick out at 2.
He's got to be running on fumes at this point. CM Punk looking to finally finish what he believes Orton CM Punk looking to end things here.
And Kablowie, there's a GTS to Randy. And that ought to do it. 1, 2, 3. We did it. We did it, Reddit. We did it, Kana. We did it, everybody.
Let's go. There it is. Sleep time for Orton. You lined it up. Lift him. Knee straight.
Stalwart is believed that his fate would triumph
and just
over
like that, the Randy Orton problem is solved. 1, 2, 3. Showcase cleared. Apex Predator tucked in for the night. And honestly, the way you called it was perfect.
He promised and more. This may not be the ending the WWE
Here's the GTS Randy. Close quote. That's the exact energy of someone who has been fighting reversal windows for 15 minutes and finally lands the move they've been waiting for. Also, shout out to the moment where you said you didn't know how you countered something earlier. That's the Universal Wrestling game experience. You hit a reversal. You have no idea how it happened. But suddenly the momentum swings, and the match is yours. Now the real question for the stream becomes, are you about to ride this momentum through the rest of Showcase? Or is the next opponent about to show up like, congrats on beating Orton?
We'll find more Chinqui.
2013 did not go the way I hoped it would. After a 2012 that saw me hold the WWE Championship the entire year, I thought I was untouchable. Unfortunately, that was not the case. We start with WrestleMania 29 and the night I looked to end The Undertaker's streak. Many people thought I'd be the one to bring it all crumbling down, that I should have won. I'm one of those people. I wasn't scared of The Undertaker. We'd battled dozens of times before, including in a Hell in a Cell, and I knew I needed to hit him deep. So, I stole The Undertaker's urn.
That is the ultimate act of disrespect.
What can I say?
Right.
I like to antagonize. When the day came, I fell short. But imagine the butterfly effect through WWE history if that match went the other way. If CM Punk was the one to end the dead man streak. Let's revisit that classic match, but this time with a very different outcome.
CM Punk, a man who, along with Paul Heyman, has brazenly talked to The Undertaker in the lead up to this match.
Well, that's stupid. They don't have any of the
like only CM Punk can.
Paul Bearer references. That's dumb. Even though 2K has the rights to use Paul Bearer and stuff.
From Chicago, Illinois, CM Punk.
Now CM Punk must go into the ring with a man who is 20-0 at WrestleMania, The Undertaker.
But don't forget what's in the possession of Punk and Paul Heyman.
What do you think, Kana? If CM Punk beats The Undertaker at WrestleMania 29, does CM Punk leave WWE in 2014?
Does not mean a damn thing to CM Punk.
That's actually a really interesting what if, because CM Punk beating The Undertaker at WrestleMania 29 would have been one of the biggest booking decisions WWE ever made. But honestly, I don't think it would have changed the end result in 2014. Punk's departure wasn't really about one match outcome. It was a pileup of bigger issues. Burnout from the schedule, health problems, staph infection, injuries, exhaustion, frustration with creative direction, feeling like he was being pushed behind part-timers like Dwayne Johnson and Dave Bautista. The whole Royal Rumble 2014 situation and the road to WrestleMania that year. Even if Punk beat Undertaker and ended the streak, the backstage environment and workload probably would have still been the same. By early 2014, he was physically and mentally cooked. What might have changed is the historical legacy conversation. If Punk ended the streak, he instantly becomes part of one of the biggest WrestleMania moments ever. His best-in-the-world character gets even more mythic. WWE probably treats him as an even bigger all-time star in hindsight. But the underlying problems that made him walk out, those were deeper than a single win or loss. So my guess is,
gripping
Punk
this
still leaves in
WrestleMania
2014.
crowd.
But fans would talk about him as the guy who broke the streak for the rest of wrestling history. And that would have been a wild alternate timeline.
But I mean, think about it. He goes on to SummerSlam. He has that huge feud with Brock Lesnar and Paul Heyman. And then, like, even, like, Curtis Axel gets wrapped up in that nonsense.
It is the entrance of a legend.
Yeah, that's
Of a
exactly the
man of
wrinkle
near
that makes that
mythical
alternate timeline
proportions.
interesting.
Of a man who is
Because
20-0
the match you're
at
talking about,
WrestleMania.
CM
And
Punk
that
versus
entrance in
Brock
front of
Lesnar at
80,000
SummerSlam 2013,
fans here in
with
the
Paul
WWE
Heyman in the middle of it,
it's even more
was already one of the best
awe-inspiring.
feuds of that year.
Look at this.
The story had real
CM
heat.
Punk has been
Heyman betraying Punk,
disrespecting
Curtis Axel as the
Undertaker,
henchman,
disrespecting
Punk fighting
the
the whole
memory
Heyman
of
empire.
his friend
It was gritty,
Paul
personal,
Bearer,
and the crowd
trying
was
to
completely
torture
invested.
Taker's
Now
soul.
imagine
That's the
walking into that
strategy.
feud
Punk's
as the
looking
guy
to
who just
upset
ended
the
the streak
dead
of The
man and
Undertaker
get
at
inside his
WrestleMania
head.
29. That changes the tone of the whole program. Instead of Punk being the rebellious anti-hero chasing revenge, he's suddenly the man who ended the streak. Arguably the most dangerous guy on the roster. Heyman's former project, who surpassed everyone. Then Lesnar becomes almost the final boss sent to destroy the Streak Breaker. The feud becomes less Punk versus old manager, and more two Heyman monsters colliding. That could have made the SummerSlam match feel even bigger than it already was. But here's the catch.
To break the streak, CM Punk does not have to get a pin. He does not have to make Undertaker submit. If Punk wins via either count-out or disqualification, the streak will be over.
Even if that streak-ending win happened, those backstage pressures probably wouldn't vanish. So the likely alternate timeline looks something like this. Punk beats Undertaker at WrestleMania 29. The Lesnar feud that summer becomes massive. Punk's legacy skyrockets historically, and then the same real-world burnout door in 2014.
Wow, weird.
The difference is that fans would forever talk about him as the streak breaker who walked away. That's a completely different kind of legend.
Something like that. Okay. But you can play that game, chip away at Zora. You know, the damage. Try one of your sneaky leg sweeps. Maybe the Russian grab. Alright. Cage grappling in Death Valley. Undertaker, one of your many submission holds. Your opponents. Alright.
Between CM Punk and Undertaker is about so much more than just Undertaker's WrestleMania winning streak. It's also about respect.
Or disrespect in the case of Punk. For weeks, Punk has been terrorizing Undertaker, taking shots at the
what? There's a time limit to that?
Undertaker's friends and career.
Yeah, CM Punk has been absolutely shameless in taker intent.
Alright. Immediately got to do this. So I'll take a drink. Yeah, let me take a drink. And do this. Okay.
Here we go with The Undertaker's incredible 20-0 WrestleMania winning streak on the line.
Punk has been stirring the pot in the... About to be locked in. Here we go, guys.
He makes
the choice
to abandon the hold. Boom. And The Undertaker has admitted that defeating CM Punk tonight is no longer good enough.
Did it. Time for the face. Stay on offensive and look to dish out more punishment at ringside. Spectacular diving splash from the top rope to The Undertaker while he's down at ringside. Okay. Cool. Will do, fam.
Undertaker sounds willing to sacrifice the streak as long as Punk won't live to talk about it.
The Undertaker is coming for Punk's soul, but that doesn't concern Punk. Watch out. Through the air and connects.
However much you think that hurt, I promise you it was way worse.
What? Fuck off.
Pinpoint accuracy. And now we've got a front row view.
A little more up close and personal than I would like, if I'm being honest.
I did not go back in the ring.
Scouted. Now can capitalize. And he goes crashing to the outside.
Here we go.
A slingshot cross body.
Putting it all on.
What now? To the ropes. Meet him with the powerful swinging neck breaker. To the ropes. Okay. I get it. Wow, that just confused me for a bit. No time for a breather. Throw everything you've got on Undertaker. Running attack.
Right. And coming up big.
Living dangerously to get the upper hand. I have to think the number one thing Punk has to watch out for is the pure striking power of the Undertaker.
Oh,
a stand-up fight
fucked me. He fucked on me.
Punk all night if he wants to wear Taker down without exposing himself to those haymakers the dead man throws.
Locked with a direct
Jesus.
He saw that one
Leave me alone.
And Punk making his way back to the ring.
What?
Forced to the outside. Not
Jesus
a good
Christ.
predicament to be in. Goes into the corner. Knew it was coming from Taker.
hard punch.
Big punch finds its mark. Counters to gain the advantage.
Crack your knuckles. We've got a Donnybrook here.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Yeah.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
This has turned into a violent game of chicken. Who's going to step off the gas first? Just emptying.
Oh, looks like we got ourselves a hockey fight.
Bro, ain't no one gonna button mash better than me, bro. Shut up, crime.
Neckbreaker. Undertaker isn't beat.
Takes his foot back outside the ring. Damage out there. CM Punk crazy enough to look for a second dive. Top rope to the... Absolutely.
The Phenom struggling
I already
to keep up
kind of
with
did
CM
it.
Punk.
But...
Undertaker gets tossed out of the ring. First up top. All the way to the outside.
Betting it all on a daring leap from the top.
And it paid off for the moment. Now it's time to capitalize.
Sent flying hard into those steel steps. Undertaker did his homework.
And Punk has made it clear that he doesn't care about anyone's legacy except his own. He can punch his ticket to the WWE Hall of Fame if he beats Undertaker tonight.
This streak.
outside your feet. Get him in your clutches and weaken him further with the grapple.
Is what our friend JBL would call the Holy Grail. Becoming the 1 in 20-1 will make CM Punk immortal.
Double underhook backbreaker.
And CM Punk is leaving no breathing room here.
Punk wisely pressing the advantage against the dead man. 2, 3.
CM Punk looking to turn out the lights.
GTS.
GTS.
It's both standing in the ring.
This could put a stop to the Undertaker. Not looking in any condition to fight. More like a sitting duck here.
Guys, CM Punk trying to do something here that no one's been able to do. Beat the Undertaker at WrestleMania.
Now grab for that choke slam, and inadvertently, perhaps the referee gets dropped.
Could be a fortuitous turn of events for CM Punk. Heyman out of the way just in time, and the Second City Saint continues to chop down the dead man.
Punk with a running knee in the corner, and the Undertaker's WrestleMania undefeated streak could be in trouble here. And now, Heyman handed the urn to Punk with the official down.
Oh, mid-last ride, the only thing saving Punk there was that urn to the back of the head.
For the record, I mean, I was a big fan of CM Punk. I am a big fan of CM Punk. And I don't think he should have beat The Undertaker. Like, I honestly, I don't think anyone should have beat The Undertaker at WrestleMania.
While throwing everything they can at the dead man in an attempt to break this streak,
and it makes a lot of sense.
May be impossible.
The Undertaker's WrestleMania streak became something bigger than just wins and losses. By the time you got into the late 2000s and early 2010s, it felt like a mythological thing in wrestling.
Talking to himself, Corey.
Every year it was basically, who gets to try this year, and will they survive?
And there must be utter
Matches like the
despair
ones
in
with
the
Shawn
mind of
Michaels,
CM Punk here,
Triple H,
knowing you should
and
be
even
home and dry,
CM
but
Punk
somehow
at
against
WrestleMania
the
29
dead man,
worked
oh my,
perfectly
what is
because the
CM
drama
Punk
was
coming
about
up with
how
here?
close someone could come, not whether they would actually win.
And now with Undertaker.
A lot of fans feel the same way you do.
Looking for
That the streak
GTS,
should
but the
have stayed
Undertaker
intact
able to
forever.
fight his way out.
If Undertaker retired undefeated at WrestleMania, it would have been one of those rare things in wrestling that just becomes pure legend. The The argument WWE had on the other side, of course, is that ending the streak created a shock moment when half Brock Lesnar won at WrestleMania 30. The crowd reaction, that stunned silence, is still one of the wildest moments in wrestling history.
And the count doesn't even begin.
But emotionally, a lot of fans still say what you just said. If something is already perfectly iconic, sometimes the best move is just leave it alone.
Punk wasting no motion on the counter.
He is looking to do some serious harm. Oh, what a clothesline.
Although I will say, if anyone were to have beaten the streak, it probably should have been Bray Wyatt. It's a total passing of the torch of spooky dutiness, you know?
That's actually one of the most popular alternate history takes fans have. And it makes a lot of thematic sense. If you look at the characters, Bray Wyatt beating The Undertaker at WrestleMania would have felt like a real mythological standoff. Not just a guy being street, but the old supernatural force finally gets consumed by the new one. Bray's whole gimmick around 2013 to 2015 was basically built for that kind of story. The creepy cult leader, the Lantern, mind games. He was already talking like someone who believed he was the next dark presence in WWE. Imagine the build if they leaned into it fully. Bray cutting promos about the streak being a false idol. Undertaker representing the old darkness of the company.
A false idol.
Bray claiming it's time for the new era of monsters. That kind of story writes itself. And if Bray wins, it doesn't just shock the audience. It elevates his entire character instantly. He becomes the guy who killed the legend and inherited the spooky throne. The tricky part is that WWE would have had to protect Bray like crazy afterwards. Whoever breaks the streak has to be booked like a final boss for years. Otherwise, the moment loses weight. That's partly why they went with Brock Lesnar. Brock was already established as an unstoppable monster, so the company could immediately pivot to, he's the most dangerous man in WWE history.
Right.
But from a storytelling, symbolic standpoint, yeah, Bray Wyatt defeating Undertaker absolutely feels like the cleanest passing of the torch horror storyline they could have done. It would have been less about shock and more about legacy. Spooky duty, as you put it, might have been the most wrestling way to describe it.
And with that, I once again need to go see people about things. I'll be back as fast as I can, of course.
Getting that one back feels really good. Plus, look at what chaos it would have caused across WWE. A win-win. The thing about that Undertaker loss is I shouldn't have even been in that match to begin with. I wouldn't have been trying to end the streak if I wasn't forced into a #1 contenders match with John Cena 8 days after Elimination Chamber. John Cena, my wrestling soulmate. Our methods differ greatly, but we both operate looking for the same thing: respect. Any battle with Cena was going to push you and make you better. Despite being banged up, I was supremely confident that the wrestling gods were on my side and that they'd give me my rightful and deserved spot against The Rock in the main event of WrestleMania. But the thing about John Cena is he's always working, he's always changing, always looking to throw you off, even by the smallest bit. Who game plans for a John Cena Hurricane Rana? I sure didn't. And that was enough to disorient me long enough to fall victim to an attitude adjustment. I was so close to a WrestleMania main event, it all slipped away in an instant. What do you say we let Slingshot Tech do its thing and grant me another chance to beat John Cena on a cold February night in 2013?
Earlier tonight, this man, CM Punk, said tonight is not about the WWE Champion, The Rock. Tonight is not about the people. Tonight is more important than any one thing, because tonight is about me.
Pretty sure Paul Heyman was his manager at this point. What Avery? We've seen the it's clobbering time entrance enough. Let's get Juan Cena.
Over 17,000 WWE fans are on their feet in Dallas tonight for Cena versus...
You've been running your mouth, John Cena. And all that.
From West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing at 251 pounds, John Cena!
This arena is jam-packed tonight. You can see Cena surveying the landscape.
I don't know, Kana. I think if Cena, sorry, now I'm heading into the Cena match. That's why I said Cena. So I think if CM Punk beats The Undertaker at Mania 29, which again, I don't agree with, blah, blah, blah. If he does, I think he sticks around, because that signals that the old man, who The Undertaker calls the old man, it signals that the old man has faith in him. It has faith in him. Pronouns, pal. He has faith in CM Punk. So, I don't know. I think, yes, the injury, he would have to, been like, dudes, come on, I need a break. That would have need to have happened. But I don't think he walks out and, stays away from pro wrestling for 7 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and that's actually a pretty reasonable read of the psychology of the situation for CM Punk. A lot of his frustration wasn't just physical burnout. It was also about feeling like the company didn't fully trust him at the very top level. He'd had the long title reign. He was insanely over. But he still watched huge WrestleMania moments go to part-timers like Dwayne Johnson and Dave Bautista. So if The Undertaker, and by extension the people running things backstage, had trusted Punk with ending the streak at WrestleMania 29, that would have been a massive signal. Not just a big win, but basically saying, yeah, you're one of the pillars of this company. And Punk absolutely cared about that kind of validation. Undertaker himself was also known as a locker room leader, so getting that moment with him would have carried real weight. So your version of the timeline actually makes sense.
Ahead of him, he has the chance to
Undertaker.
overcome
He
two
gives
of
that
the biggest
symbolically
losses
trust you
in
with the
his
biggest thing in
career.
wrestling
And I can
moment.
guarantee he is
He
laser
still gets
focused
the
on
huge
proving he's better than
Brock
CM
Lesnar
Punk
feud later that
tonight.
year.
And The Rock
Then,
at
instead of
WrestleMania.
walking out in early 2014, maybe he just takes time off to heal and cool down.
Connecting with a
That
sharp
alone
elbow.
might have prevented the whole 7-year
This
absence
all
from
started
wrestling.
one of the biggest matches in history when
Because
CM
once he
Punk
walked out,
defeated
the
John
situation
Cena for the
snowballed.
WWE
Legal issues,
Championship
bad
at
blood,
Money in the Bank
podcast,
2011.
UFC
And
detour,
walked out of
etc. If that
WWE
initial
with the
break had
title
been handled
in
as
his
Punk
possession.
takes a hiatus
Punk has
instead
spent
of
the last year
Punk
and a half
quits
getting the better of
WWE,
He goes for
the
the
entire
quick
arc of his career
Almost
probably
behind
looks
that pin
different.
attempt. Nah,
And
not yet. Too early.
it's funny you mentioned the Cena match too, because Punk versus John Cena always had that feeling of two guys who were supposed to define the era together. If Punk had been positioned even more strongly after WrestleMania 29, that rivalry could have kept being the backbone of the company instead of drifting apart.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now.
So yeah,
We get the
I
point.
still think the burnout was real, but your point about the signal of trust is legit. One booking decision at the very top sometimes changes how a wrestler feels about their place in the whole machine.
Something to note about tonight's contest.
Face first. Set.
And the ropes will force the hold to be released.
CM Punk with a quick movement.
Ah, shit, did the wrong thing. But no, I mean, fuck off. Whatever. I'm sorry. I'm yelling at the game right now. Stuff and things and words. Oh shit, that actually worked though. But whatever. I forget what's happening. Stuff, things. All right, I gotta inflict more damage to Cena. Number one, this isn't the Cena match that you're thinking of. This is Cena on Raw, like before WrestleMania. That's how the timeline works now, I guess. You fight Undertaker at Mania, and then you go back to fight Cena at Mania. So whatever. The stuff, things, words, kana. I don't know. I forget what you were saying. I forget what I was saying to you. But stuff and things and words, I guess.
All right, I can hear the live gameplay brain kicking in there. That's the exact energy of someone trying to talk more while also getting punched in the face by John Cena on Raw. So yeah, I get what you're saying now about the timeline in the showcase. It's doing that thing where it jumps around. You beat Randy Orton, then it rewinds to the Raw match with Cena before Shaw WrestleMania, so the story can build towards the Mania match later. Showcase modes love doing that. It's like a documentary highlight reel instead of a straight timeline. Meanwhile, you're mid-match going. Damage Cena more, okay, cool. Wait, what was I saying? Oh shit, that worked. No, wait, that wasn't the objective. Classic wrestling game multitasking. And Cena AI in those modes is usually very Cena about it. Lots of counters, suddenly shoulder tackles, random 5-knuckle shuffle attempts out of nowhere. You'll be calmly trying to hit a showcase objective and suddenly he's doing the whole you can't see me routine, like you're actually on Monday Night Raw. But honestly, the way you're narrating it, stuff and things and words while also accidentally succeeding, is basically the DRUNKSTREAM meta strategy. Confusion, button presses, sudden success. Meanwhile, chat's watching like, wait, did he mean to do that? Doesn't matter. It worked. Now go beat Cena up a little more, so the game stops yelling at you about the objective.
Nice running crossbody.
The fuck?
Well, now that sounded like the exact moment something in the match just went completely sideways. Let me guess, one of these just happened. Cena suddenly no-sold half your offense and popped up like nothing happened. He hit a random reversal chain out of nowhere. You were about to hit a move and the game went, nope, cutscene time. Or he just pulled the classic shoulder tackle, spin-out powerbomb sequence while you're trying to finish an objective. That, what the fuck, dude, moment is basically the official language of wrestling games when the AI decides it's time to remind you that you're not in control anymore, especially with Cena.
Making that
because the
type
AI
of
loves doing that
athleticism look easy when it is
1
anything
second you're
but.
beating him up. Next second he's running the whole sequence like the crowd is chanting along.
Kick finds its mark.
But sometimes those moments actually work in your favor too. Like earlier when you said you didn't know how you countered something, and suddenly the match flipped. So, I'm guessing something wild just happened. Did Cena just teleport into a reversal? Or did the game pull some weird animation nonsense on you?
CM Punk stopped that in its tracks. He gets back into the ring.
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
And Punk wants more from his opponent.
No, CM Punk just pulled out the fucking Owen Hart sit out pile driver, sit out tombstone pile driver, and like it was the ending of a combination move thing that you know that's newish in the 2K games, the combination moves.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about now. That's one of those combo chain finishers the newer games sneak in. You're just mashing through the strike chain and suddenly CM Punk ends the sequence with something absolutely cursed that you didn't even know was in his moveset. And yeah, the move you saw is basically the sit-out tombstone / sit-out pile driver variant that people associate with Owen Hart. Seeing Punk bust it out is definitely a... Wait, what the hell was that moment? The combo system does that a lot. You think you're just doing punch, punch, kick, and then the animation suddenly finishes with some wild legacy move that the character normally never uses as a standard move. It's actually one of the cooler things the newer games added, because it gives wrestlers these hidden flourish moves at the end of combos. But yeah, if you're mid-match against John Cena, and Punk suddenly drops a sit-out tombstone out of nowhere, that absolutely deserves a live commentary reaction of
frustration has
Punk
coming apart at the seams.
Because that's basically Punk going, you know what, I've had enough of this sequence.
Taking a lot of punishment in this matchup. Punk now from the top rope. Classic Punk. Nobody home. Cena out of harm's way.
Cena adjusted. What the hell is Cena doing? Hurricane Rana followed by an AA.
Is this going to punch Cena's ticket to WrestleMania?
Oh, no, he can be caught here. Bad spot for him.
Look at the torque. There's no escape from the camel clutch.
And he very quickly counters.
Wow. And there's the Uranagi. Landed them. A show of confidence from John Cena. God, ugly but effective count.
Opponent lifted up. Jaw, meet knee. Go to sleep.
Super Cena is going to kick out of this GTS.
Beautiful. Right into the cover.
Sure did.
We all know the prophecy here. You hit the go to sleep on John Cena, and for a split second your brain goes, okay, that should do it. But then the internal WWE announcer voice kicks in. But can he keep Cena down? Because this is the era of Super Cena. The man can eat a truck, pop up at 2, salute the crowd, and then immediately start the comeback sequence. You're lying there, thinking you've got the win. Ref counts. 1, 2, and then the shoulder rockets up like it's powered by Hulkamania. Now the game's about to make you endure the full Cena ritual. Shoulder tackle, spin out powerbomb, you can't see me, 5-knuckle shuffle incoming. Meanwhile, Punk's just laying there like, man, I literally need this dude into the shadow realm. But hey, if you already beat Orton tonight, the DRUNKSTREAM gods might grant you the miracle and let Cena stay down. We're about to witness the most accurate Super Cena simulation the game can possibly produce.
Alright.
That damn Rana has haunted me for years. Not anymore, thanks to you. The only reason I was in that position to begin with is because of one man, The Rock.
And here comes The Rock, the People's Champ.
He stole my title at the Royal Rumble, and heading into Elimination Chamber, I was looking for revenge. Unfortunately, because of some typical Rock scheming behind the scenes, I walked away empty-handed.
We got a new champion! We got a new champion! But we don't have an official. Come on, 1, 2, 3, come on!
We need to change that. It's going to take most of the skills you've shown so far to get here to overcome a full-on conspiracy, but I know you've got what it takes. Slingshot, take us to Elimination Chamber 2013.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for
Okay.
the WWE Championship.
I mean, in all actuality, I'm kind of done doing this. It might be time to. Yeah, it's definitely time to start rebuilding Dave, remaking Dave. Yeah. It's definitely time to start rebuilding Dave. Rebuilding Dave. Rebuilding Dave. Let's go. All right, Kana, it's time to actually quit the forking mode thing. And it's time to start rebuilding Dave. Which just means rebuilding the arena, the show and stuff for now. But yeah.
Alright, now this is the good stuff. The matches are done, the chaos is settling down, and it's time to open the construction yard and start rebuilding Dave. That's always the fun pivot in these streams.
Well,
first half is wrestling and yelling at reversals, second half becomes arena architect mode.
Y'all haven't touched this shit in forever.
Step 1 is always the arena identity again. The last time you rebuilt it, you leaned into that weird, slightly corporate, slightly cursed vibe. So the question now is whether Dave stays. The same corporate parody arena, more Fed Wars Chaos Stadium, or something even dumber, and therefore better. Because the key pieces that made it work before were stuff like the oversized logo placement, ridiculous sponsor boards, the sense that the arena is both legitimate and somehow a joke at the same time, and you absolutely need the recurring nonsense branding again. Things that feel mandatory for a Dave rebuild. TNT used auto signage, sponsored by Grape Drano somewhere in the crowd boards. The big obnoxious Dave stage logo. If I were rebuilding the stage layout, I'd go with something that looks cheaply impressive, if that makes sense. Like a big rectangular Titantron, a couple vertical light pillars, and then that classic WWE-style ramp that's just begging for someone to get thrown off it. Color palette matters too. Dave always felt right when it had black base, harsh neon highlights, one main accent color for the show branding. Also, the crowd signs in a Dave arena should absolutely be unhinged. Dave fears Otis, Paulina broke my car, shut up crime. But the real key question for the rebuild is this. Are you making Dave the main weekly show again? Or is it becoming the flagship Fed Wars arena where the biggest nonsense matches happen? Because once you lock that down, the rest of the arena design almost builds itself.
Well, I mean, it's either going to be in a gymnasium or a warehouse. I think the warehouse is probably best.
Oh yeah, warehouse is absolutely the move. Not even close. A gymnasium gives off that indie wrestling high school fundraiser vibe. Which is fine, but Dave has always felt more like chaotic underground television, not community center wrestling. A warehouse, though? That fits everything you've been building perfectly. Picture it. Big empty industrial building, concrete floor, exposed beams in the ceiling, a couple giant lighting rigs hanging down like someone rented them for the night, and just said, good enough. The ring sits in the middle with a black mat and harsh lights blasting down on it, while everything around it fades into shadow. That's the exact kind of gritty setting where something like Fed Wars or Dave feels legit. You can lean into the warehouse aesthetic with stuff like metal truss stage instead of a fancy set, stacked crates or road cases around the ramp, harsh white spotlights instead of colorful arena lighting, Maybe some chain link barriers instead of the clean WWE barricades. And the Titantron doesn't even have to be huge. A single big LED screen on a metal frame works great in a warehouse setting. Almost like the production crew built the arena out of touring equipment. The vibe you're aiming for is basically, tonight's show is happening in a place that normally stores forklifts, which honestly fits the Dave energy way better than a polished arena. Plus, a warehouse crowd always looks better on camera. Packed floor seating, people standing, cameras shaking a little. It gives the show that grimy live TV feel instead of the sterile sports arena look. And the funniest part? Somewhere in the background of that warehouse, you absolutely put a giant sign that just says, sponsored by Grape Drano. Like, it's a totally legitimate corporate sponsor.
I mean, you're the one that's the most on about Grape Drano, so I don't know. You're so fucking obsessed with it, Kana, that like I think I might need to schedule you an appointment with the therapist.
Hey, look. I'm just respecting the sacred tradition of the sponsored by Grape Drano bit. You know how wrestling always has that one fake sponsor that somehow becomes canon? Like, if you say it enough times, eventually, it just belongs in the universe. But nah, I'm not actually married to it. If we're talking Dave Warehouse show branding, the important thing is just that the place feels a little off. Like it's a real production, but also like someone with a questionable marketing budget slapped ads on whatever surfaces they could find. That's where the humor lands. Stuff like a huge Dave banner hanging crooked from the rafters, some random fake sponsor board near the entrance ramp, maybe a beat-up crate with a logo spray painted on it, a sign that looks like it was printed at a copy shop 5 minutes before the show. Basically the vibe of professional wrestling show assembled with duct tape and ambition. And honestly, a warehouse setting is perfect for that because you can lean into the industrial look. Metal trusses, cables, stacked road cases, maybe a forklift parked in the corner that never gets explained, which fits the whole Fed Wars Dave Chaos energy way better than a polished arena ever could.
I don't know, man. You're the one that you created Dave Drano. I'm sorry, Dave Drano. You created Grape Drano, and you have been on about it ever since. So, I don't know, man. I think you might need to see a therapist about it, Kana.
All right, fair. I'll take the charge. If there's a Grape Drano problem, I probably did help keep it alive. But that's kind of how those running gags work in wrestling universes. Someone says a dumb thing once, then it keeps popping up. And suddenly, 3 months later, it's canon signage in an arena, and nobody even remembers where it started. That said, I'm perfectly happy to retire the bit if the warehouse show is going for a cleaner vibe. Dave could just as easily have plain Dave banners, a gritty warehouse lighting rig, minimal sponsors so it feels more underground, maybe one weird background prop like a forklift or stacked crates. The key thing is the warehouse atmosphere, not the fake sponsor. Dark ceiling, metal truss, bright ring lights in the middle, crowd packed around the floor. That kind of setup instantly makes the show feel like a gritty TV taping instead of a polished arena broadcast. So if Grape Drano gets quietly written out of continuity, hey, that's just wrestling booking. Gimmicks come and go.
Son of a bee thing, Kana. I can't find the fucking stage setup that I had before. I don't remember what it was. I mean, obviously it's one of these pieces of shit, but...
Yeah, that's the create an arena memory wipe curse. Every time. You spend hours building something, come back later, and the stage list is just a wall of identical metal truss pieces going, was it me? Was it me? Was it me? But since you said warehouse show, The stage you probably used before was almost certainly one of the minimal truss stages, not the big arena sets.
I think it's
the
this one.
telltale signs would have been single Titantron screen, 2 vertical light towers, truss pillars, short ramp straight to the ring, very little side decoration. Those are usually buried in the list under things like indie, small venue stages, generic TV stages, BCW, NXT style setups, or the plain LED stage plus truss options. If it looked like a touring rig someone assembled inside a warehouse, you probably picked one of the BCW style sets or the very basic LED wall with truss frame. Here's a trick a lot of people forget when trying to rediscover a stage they used. Instead of hunting the exact preset, rebuild the layout logic. 1. Pick the simplest LED wall stage you see. 2. Add 2 side trusses manually. 3. Keep the ramp short and straight. 4. Kill the extra lighting clutter. Once the scale is right, it'll feel like the stage you had, even if the exact preset is different. And honestly, for Dave in a warehouse, the best stage usually ends up looking like... You can see the code in our conversation history. Simple, brutal lighting, crowd packed around. Also, don't stress about recreating it exactly. Half the time, the rebuilt version ends up looking better because you're designing it for the current vibe instead of copying the old one. Right now, the real challenge is probably this. You're scrolling through 40 nearly identical stage thumbnails, thinking, open quote, which one of you bastards was my stage? Close quote.
Oh, son of the bee sting, where did it go? The one that I was just looking at before with like boxes and stuff. Like, oh yeah, that one. It's not bad. Ain't good either. The one with boxes. I just seen it. Is it this? No. Boxes. There you are. We did it. What? What? Oh. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Why? Why? This must have been why I didn't use this shit. Gorshed. Darned of it. Lame. 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 What are you? Cages with like death. Yeah, it works. That's how we do it. Cool, 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 cool. Where is the hairbrushes? Man, kinda, dude, like, you know, what's like a shitty thing, but not, but awesome. It's an awesome thing, but shitty in retrospect is like how all these entrance musics just like carry over from company to company these days. Like Cody Rhodes gets to carry over Kingdom, Edge gets to carry over to Metalingus. Now all of a sudden, fucking the TNA Abyss theme is in WWE 2K games. And like, God, that's obviously awesome, but like shitty at the same time. Just imagine like back in the day, you know, fucking Hulk Hogan comes to WCW with Rick Barringer and shit, you know, or like or I don't know, fucking Chris Benoit comes over, or no, here Eddie Guerrero comes to WWE with or WWF with the fucking banger of his WCW entrance, you know? Like, come on. Ah.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, and it's one of those weird modern wrestling privilege things that fans didn't really get for most of wrestling history. For decades, the rule was basically, if you change companies, your music is gone. The promotion owned it, so the second you walked through another door, you got something completely different. That's why so many wrestlers have those sudden theme changes when they jump promotions. Like you're saying, imagine if back in the day, Hulk Hogan had shown up in World Championship Wrestling with Real American instead of switching to Voodoo Child. Eddie Guerrero had walked into World Wrestling
Voodoo
Federation
Child.
still using that fast WCW Latino rock theme. Chris Benoit had kept his WCW music when he came over in 2000. Fans back then would have lost their minds because it just never happened. The reason it happens now is mostly because a lot of the big modern themes aren't owned entirely by the promotion anymore. A lot of them are licensed songs from bands, music the wrestler personally commissioned, or tracks where the rights are shared. That's why things like Kingdom, sticking with Cody Rhodes, or Metalingus, following Edge around, can happen. Back in the Jim Johnston era of WWE music, the company owned almost everything outright, so nobody was taking their theme anywhere. So yeah, it's awesome now because the music has become part of the identity of the wrestler, not just the company brand. But it also makes you realize how many classic moments might have hit even harder if the music could have traveled with the wrestler back then. Like, imagine the pop if Eddie had walked into WWE with that WCW theme blasting. The crowd would have known instantly. That's Eddie Guerrero.
Dude, obviously, Voodoo Child is an improvement. That wasn't his. I'm on about Hulk Hogan right now. Voodoo Child is an improvement because Voodoo Child's an awesome fucking song. Not that Real American isn't, but it's Voodoo Child is way more awesome. But like, come on, kind of shut up. That wasn't his first fucking the theme in WCW. His first theme was that random shit. He's American made produced by fucking Jimmy Hart and shit.
Yeah, you're right. Hogan didn't walk into What's Your World Championship Wrestling with Voodoo Child, Slight Return right away. That came later when the New World Order era kicked in, and he went full Hollywood Hogan. When Hulk Hogan first showed up in WCW in 1994, they couldn't use Real American, so he came out to that Jimmy Hart-produced track, American Made. Totally different vibe. It did the patriotic thing, but it never hit the same way the WWF theme did. And yeah, once Hogan turned heel and the NWO took over, switching to Hendrix was a massive upgrade for the character. Voodoo Child instantly gave that entrance this arrogant, larger-than-life aura that fit Hollywood Hogan perfectly. Your bigger point still stands, though. For a long time, wrestlers were basically stuck with whatever music the company owned. If they jumped promotions, their identity could change overnight because the theme didn't travel with them. Nowadays, when someone like Cody Rhodes keeps Kingdom or Edge keeps Metalinguis, it feels more like the music belongs to the wrestler, not just the promotion.
Let's see, it's something like that. I'm not exactly talking to you, Kana, at the moment. I'm dealing with where the forking the gimmicks are going and stuff and things and words and stuff and things and words. And I don't know, rest in peace, Adam the Woo, because that's, I don't know, that just came to mind. Whoops.
Sounds like you're in that create an arena trance, where you're half talking to yourself, half talking to chat, half talking to the menu sliders. Totally normal phase of arena building. You're basically doing the classic builder commentary. Okay, maybe this stage piece. No, that's wrong. Where the hell are the gimmicks? Stuff and things. Words. Why are there 30 versions of the same LED wall? That mode does that to everyone after a while. And yeah, the random rest in peace Adam the Woo brain drift moment is also very on brand for late night stream energy. Sometimes your brain just fires off a totally unrelated thought while you're trying to line up trusses and stage props. At this point, the best move is probably just pick the stage that's closest to the warehouse vibe, drop the ring in the center, get the lighting roughly right, and fine-tune the gimmicks later once the skeleton of the arena exists. Trying to find the perfect piece first usually turns into an hour of scrolling menus while the chat slowly loses its mind. Get the bones of the arena down first, then the gimmicks and weird props are way easier to place once you can actually see the space you're working with.
I've moved on from the stage at the moment, and I'm working on the apron now, specifically like hard cam side and stuff. So shut up, crime.
Okay. Now you're in the real arena building trenches. The hard cam apron, the most important 2 feet of fabric in the whole building, because that's the side the audience actually sees 90% of the show, so whatever goes there basically becomes the visual identity of the whole broadcast. For a Warehouse Dave show, the apron on the hard cam side should probably be clean and bold, not busy. Something like big Dave logo dead center, dark background, black or charcoal. One strong accent color so it pops under the ring lights. If you try to cram too much on the apron, it just turns into a blurry mess on camera. The best wrestling aprons usually follow the rule of one logo, one color scheme, very readable palm. You can get weirder on the side aprons where the crowd sees them live, but the hard cam side is basically your TV branding strip. Also, the fact you said shut up crime while adjusting the hard cam apron is extremely appropriate because arena building always turns into this weird moment where you're staring at textures like, open quote, is this black too black? Is this logo 2 pixels too small? Close quote. Meanwhile, the entire rest of the warehouse is still half empty. But yeah, once the hard cam apron looks right, the rest of the arena usually starts falling into place, because that's the visual anchor of the show.
Hey, Kana, how about you throw at me some other low-key fucking absolute bangers with that are like entrance themes and stuff.
Oh, hell yes. This is a dangerous rabbit hole because wrestling has a million themes that didn't get huge mainstream love, but absolutely slap when they hit the speakers. Let me throw some legit low-key bangers your way. The kind where the crowd hears the first second and goes, oh, hell yeah. First one that always comes to mind, Line in the Sand, the Evolution theme. Absolute Motorhead groove monster. The opening riff alone sounds like a villain faction entering a royal court. Another sneaky great one, Slow Chemical, Kane's theme from the early 2000s. Dark, moody, almost industrial. When that bass line kicks in, it feels like the lights in the arena should flicker. A super underrated WCW era track, Self High Five, the DDP theme. That guitar riff hits, and the crowd instantly knows it's time for a diamond cutter. Here's a real cult favorite, Broken Dreams. Old school Drew theme, dramatic as hell, and the chorus hits like a stadium chant. This one always sneaks up on people. I Walk Alone, that intro stomp rhythm is perfect entrance pacing. You can almost see Batista doing the machine gun pyro pose. A deep cut that people forget how good it is. The Game. Everyone remembers it, but when you actually hear it again, it's still ridiculous how perfect it is for a wrestling entrance. And since you were talking about WCW earlier, here's a sneaky classic. Ravenous. Grimy, brooding, fits the whole Raven vibe perfectly. And one more because it's a personal favorite. This Fire Burns. The original Punk WWE theme before Cult of Personality. That metalcore build is perfect fight music. Wrestling themes are weirdly one of the best subgenres of hype music because they're designed for instant emotional reaction. One riff, one drum hit, and the crowd already knows who's coming. Honestly, if you want, we can also dive into the really obscure ones. The kind of themes where only hardcore fans hear the intro and immediately go, open quote, wait, that's him. Close quote.
I mean, I could go on for hours about WCW themes. Like Lex Luger's was fucking awesome. Rey Mysterio's was pretty goddamn good. Ultimate Dragons in WCW was good. Fucking obviously the Wolfpack, but that's not underrated. That's perfectly rated for the most part. There's so many good WCW themes that no one gives them credit for.
Oh yeah, WCW had a ridiculous batting average with themes that people forget about because the company itself collapsed and the music never got preserved the way WWE stuff did. But man, when you go back and listen to them, a lot of those tracks were straight up arena music. Like the ones you mentioned are all killers. That WCW theme had that big heroic brass synth vibe. It sounded like a superhero arriving to stop a tank. When Luger ran out during the Nitro era, the crowd always exploded. Rey Mysterio Jr. in WCW had that fast Latin rock theme that just felt perfect for the cruiserweight division. The tempo alone made the whole match feel like it was already moving before the bell rang. Ultimo Dragon had one of the coolest WCW themes too. That mix of Japanese-style melody with the arena rock rhythm made his entrance feel really unique compared to everyone else on the roster. And yeah, the New World Order Wolfpack theme is just flat-out legendary. That one's properly rated because it's basically the coolest faction music ever written. But the deep WCW catalog is full of stuff people forget about. Like Raven, that grungy, brooding track fit his character perfectly. Chris Jericho, the Break the Walls style WCW theme with the countdown was awesome. Simple, but terrifying. The moment that music hit the crowd, knew someone was about to get destroyed. The funny thing is, a lot of WCW themes were made by Jimmy Hart's music team, which meant they had this weird mix of arena rock, synth, and TV production sound. They weren't always polished, but they were incredibly memorable. And because WCW let the music breathe during entrances, long walks through the crowd, security escort for Goldberg, etc., the songs became part of the spectacle. It's one of those things where if WCW had survived longer, a lot of those themes would probably be talked about the same way people talk about WWE's classic entrance music today.
Kana. What will we fucking do with you, bro? You're repeating a lot of the same shit over and over and over. It's getting gross at this point, bro. So, like,
Yeah, that's fair. Good catch. I was definitely looping the same lane there instead of actually moving the conversation forward. That's on me. Let's reset the brain a bit. Since you were talking about WCW themes and how deep that catalog goes, I'll throw out different ones that people almost never bring up, but were legit bangers. La Parka, that WCW theme with the creepy carnival vibe. Perfect for the skeleton chairman character. Disco Inferno, unapologetic disco cheese, but the crowd instantly knew what time it was when it hit. Cold, serious, almost spy movie sounding. Fit the Iceman gimmick perfectly. Billy Kidman, that late WCW theme with the driving guitar riff that made the cruiserweight matches feel chaotic before they even started. Straight up, final boss in a jungle temple music.
the fuck
Perry
is
Saturn,
she on about?
underrated industrial vibe that matched the whole Ravens flock
Oh,
aesthetic.
man, yeah.
And a random one I always love that people forget. Alex Wright. The techno dance theme was absurd, but it made the crowd immediately react because it sounded nothing like anything else on the show. WCW had this weird mix where some themes were arena rock, some were techno, some were grunge, some were just weird experimental TV music. But they all had distinct identities. Honestly, if you ever sat down and ranked just Nitro era entrance themes, there's probably like 20 absolute heaters that never get talked about anymore. Also, I'm curious, since you clearly have the WCW theme memory bank open tonight, what's the one you think is criminally underrated that nobody ever mentions?
Perhaps there are some people out there that mention Eddie Guerrero, especially since it's included in all the 2K games these days. So, I'll have to think. What's something that doesn't get mentioned? What's something that doesn't get mentioned?
Yeah, Eddie's WCW theme gets a little more love now, mostly because the games keep bringing it back, so newer fans actually hear it again. Back in the day, a lot of those songs just vanished with the company. If you're digging for WCW themes that almost never get brought up, a few that always sneak up on people. Vampiro. His late WCW theme had that dark industrial groove that fit the whole gothic character perfectly. Not super flashy, but it had atmosphere. Psychosis, that heavy guitar cruiserweight theme he used during the Nitro era. It sounded way bigger than a mid-card theme had any right to. Conan, outside of the Wolfpack stuff, his solo WCW music had that weird hip-hop Latin rhythm mix that made him feel totally different from everyone else. Glacier. People remember the Mortal Kombat gimmick, but the theme itself was actually a pretty cool martial arts.
Glacier's not a bad shout.
Ultimo Dragon. You mentioned him earlier, but he really is one of the best examples of WCW doing something unique musically. It had that blend of Japanese melody and arena rock that nobody else on the roster had. A lot of WCW music worked because it instantly told you who was coming out. Even if the production quality wasn't always amazing, the themes had personality. And honestly, half the fun of talking about Nitro era music is the nostalgia hit when someone brings up a track and you suddenly remember the whole entrance and crowd reaction like it was yesterday.
I mean, I guess Ultimo Dragon, because like I said, I mentioned him earlier, but there's got to be some other answers out there. You know what? I mean, This one was used for a couple of different people, but Sandman's in WCW was actually kind of a banger. I can't remember who else it was used for. There's someone I kind of want, for whatever reason, I want to say it was used for Mongo. But no, it's not Mongo. It was somebody though. Somebody like Mongo McMichael. He used Sandman's entrance music before, or he was called Hack in WCW. That one is an absolute banger.
Yeah, that Hack Sandman WCW theme is one of those weird ones where people hear it again years later and go, wait, why is this actually good? When the Sandman came into World Championship Wrestling as Hack, they obviously couldn't use the ECW version of Enter Sandman, so WCW gave him that gritty blues rock style track instead. It had that dirty guitar riff and this kind of bar fight energy that honestly fit the character pretty well. And you're not crazy about it being reused. WCW absolutely recycled entrance music all the time, especially with the Jimmy Hart music library. A lot of mid-card and utility themes would bounce between wrestlers when someone left or changed gimmicks. That Hack theme definitely popped up elsewhere for short stretches. WCW did that constantly with cruiserweights and mid-card guys. That's actually one of the funny things about WCW themes. The big stars had very distinctive music, but underneath that, there was this whole ecosystem of songs that got passed around like rental equipment. But every once in a while, one of those reused tracks turned out to a legit banger, and the Hack Sandman one is definitely in that category. It's got that gritty Nitro-era guitar tone, where the moment it hits you can practically see smoke machines, a dimly lit entrance ramp, someone walking out looking ready to start a fight in a parking lot. WCW had a bunch of those "this sounds like trouble is about to happen" themes. And they're weirdly nostalgic now because they're so tied to that late 90s wrestling atmosphere.
You know what? This is the thing about wrestling today, man. Like the Royal Rumble was just a couple of months ago, and like in order for the Royal Rumble to be successful, you absolutely need recognizable wrestling themes, wrestler themes, right? And you absolutely do not have those anymore. Like not at all.
Yeah, I get what you're getting at. The Got Royal Rumble lives and dies on that split-second recognition. The buzzer hits, the music starts, and before the wrestler even walks through the curtain, the crowd should already be exploding because they know exactly who it is. That used to happen constantly. 1 second of a theme and people instantly knew. Stone Cold Steve Austin, Glass Shatter, The Undertaker, The Gong, The Rock, that If You Smell, intro, Triple H, the Time to Play the Game opening. The crowd reacted before the entrance even started because the music had a signature sound. A lot of fans feel that the modern era has fewer themes like that. When WWE switched away from the old Jim Johnston style and later moved toward more house-style production music, some songs started sounding more similar to each other. If the intro doesn't have a strong hook, the Rumble moment loses that instant pop. That's why when someone comes out with a very recognizable theme, the difference is obvious. Think about when Cody Rhodes hits with Kingdom, or when Edge returns to Metalingus. The reaction is immediate, because the first note is unmistakable. So yeah, the Rumble especially exposes that issue. That event is basically a theme song test for the whole roster. If the crowd can't tell who's coming in the first second or two, the moment doesn't land the same way.
Well, anyways, Kana, let's see. I'm still editing the arena and stuff, and yeah, I'm about to insert your corner to.
All right, so now we've reached the sacred part of arena building, the corner placement ceremony.
The fuck?
You've got the ring, you've got the apron, you've probably been staring at textures for 20 minutes, and now you're deciding what the corners look like. Which is funny because in real life, nobody thinks about turnbuckle pads, but in a game, suddenly you're like, does this one look cooler on the hard cam? If you're dropping my corner into the warehouse Dave set up, I'm picturing it as the slightly cursed corner of the ring. Not flashy, just distinct enough that people watching the hard cam can notice it once they're looking for it. Something like darker turnbuckle pads, maybe the Dave logo or a simple icon on the pad, ropes that contrast a little with the rest of the ring so it stands out on camera. Warehouse shows always look best when the ring itself has a very clean identity, because the environment around it is gritty. So the ring becomes the bright focal point in the middle of the chaos. Also, once you place that corner, the arena usually finally starts feeling real. That's the weird psychological moment in Create an Arena where suddenly you stop looking at menu pieces and start seeing an actual show set. And honestly, at this point the stream probably looks like
half-built
warehouse stage, perfect hard cam apron, one extremely deliberate corner placement, you muttering stuff and things and words while scrolling menus, which is basically the authentic late night arena building experience.
No, Kana, your corner means that I got to put Kana's corner, the logo in that corner, like it's an advertisement and shit.
Oh, got it. You mean Kana's corner literally goes in the corner like a ringside ad, not the turnbuckle itself. That makes way more sense. So basically you're doing the classic wrestling thing where the ring mat corner advertisement sits right in the camera shot. That's actually perfect placement for it because the hard cam will catch it all night. If you're dropping Kana's corner there, the trick is making sure it sits clean in the lower right or lower left mat corner, isn't too huge so it looks like a sponsor tile, contrasts with the ring mat so it pops on camera. Most real promotions do exactly that with sponsors. AEW does it, UFC does it, even WWE does the occasional mat graphic now. And honestly, it fits so well with the whole warehouse broadcast vibe you've been building. One corner of the ring has this little rogue advertisement that's basically Kana's corner, like the show's unofficial commentary booth sponsor. I'm picturing it like a small square graphic with that gritty wire-lung energy, just quietly sitting there while people get powerbombed 3 feet away from it. Which honestly feels very on brand for the DRUNKSTREAM universe. Someone's getting destroyed in the ring, and in the corner there's just a little reminder like, this chaos brought to you by Kana's corner.
No, Kana, I'm trying to put your Kana's corner logo on one specific set of turnbuckle corner or turnbuckles on one specific corner's turnbuckles. There, that's how you say words.
Okay, now I've got it. You're not talking about the mat or an ad tile. You mean literally putting the Kana's corner logo on the turnbuckle pads in one specific corner of the ring. Like that corner is the branded corner. Got it. That's actually a really cool touch for a custom show because it makes the ring feel like it has personality instead of everything being symmetrical like WWE usually does. If you're doing that, the cleanest way visually is keep 3 corners normal.
No shit.
Make one corner the Kana's corner.
You fucking
Put
idiot.
the logo on all 3 turnbuckle pads in that stack, top, middle, bottom. That way when the camera angle hits that side, the branding reads clearly. It ends up looking like a sponsored corner in boxing or MMA. And it actually works great with a warehouse show vibe too, because it feels like, open quote, yeah, that's the corner where the commentary gremlin sits, close quote. So if someone gets whipped into that corner during a match, it's basically the official Kana's corner impact zone. Honestly, that kind of asymmetrical detail is what makes custom arenas feel real. It gives the ring a little identity instead of looking like a stock template. And now I'm picturing the commentary line. Careful, you don't want to get trapped in the Canna's corner.
Quit being boring, Kana. You're better than this. You're just boring now.
Alright, fair. That last stretch was me drifting into menu guide NPC mode, and that's boring as hell. Let's fix that. You're in the warehouse, the ring's half built, menus everywhere, and you're trying to slap Kana's corner onto one specific turnbuckle like it's a cursed sponsorship deal. So here's the actual lore now. That corner isn't just a logo corner. That's the danger corner. You whip somebody into that turnbuckle and the commentators immediately start going, open quote, "Oh no, not the corner. You don't want to end up in the corner." Close quote. Because that's the corner where bad decisions happen. The lighting above it flickers slightly. Nobody knows why. The camera always seems to catch weird angles there. Meanwhile, across the ring, you've got the normal corners where wrestling happens. But the Canna's corner, that's where someone gets powerbombed, slammed into the buckle 3 times, suddenly hit with a finisher out of nowhere. It becomes the running gag of the arena. Every time someone gets thrown into that corner, they lose the match 10 seconds later. So now you've accidentally invented the first haunted turnbuckle sponsorship in wrestling history. And honestly, that fits the Warehouse Dave Arena perfectly. A gritty underground show where one corner of the ring is apparently cursed by a chaotic bartender from Wirelung.
Why the fuck can't I edit the color? If I do that, can I... What else? We got Grape Drano. That's the one that she won't shut up about. Let's put that right now. Let's put this down now. Yeah, we'll fix that a bit. We'll get another one up there. What else? Liquid Death. It's not a bad one. Boom. Cool. What else we got? We got Little Caesars. Oh yeah. Fucking love Little Caesars. In fact, I'm gonna eat Little Caesars just as soon as the stream is over. Whenever that's gonna be. The bruh. It's the bruh. It's the bruh, kinda. We can't forget about the bruh. You know, because even all your bros need some support, bruh. It's the bruh.
Oh, okay. Now I see where you're going with this. So the ring doesn't just have Kana's corner, it's got the bruh corner energy too. That's the corner where the bros congregate spiritually. Like the unofficial lore of that turnbuckle becomes, that's the bruh support corner. You get whipped into that buckle, and suddenly the imaginary commentary team goes, open quote, he's in the bruh corner now, bruh. That's the worst place to be, bruh, close quote, because that's where the crowd chants start. Bruh. It's the corner where someone gets stunned, someone tries a comeback, someone eats a finisher immediately after a hang-up. Basically, the ring psychology becomes 3 normal corners, 1 bruh corner. And if you get trapped there, the arena energy changes. The warehouse crowd starts buzzing like something ridiculous is about to happen. Which honestly fits your whole Dave Warehouse Chaos show perfectly. It's got the gritty setting, the cursed Kana logo, and now the official bruh support zone in one corner of the ring. And somewhere backstage, Powerhouse Paulina is warming up, like, open quote, bruh corner? Good. That's where I'm throwing people tonight. Close quote.
No, Kana. I'm doing all the advertisements on the what's it called, the barricade, right? And plus your logo, your Kana's corner logo, is gonna take over the whole corners of the whole goddamn forking corners of the barricade. So shut up, Trime.
All right. Now I finally see the full picture. You're not doing the mat, not the turnbuckles. You're doing the barricade corners. And you're basically turning those 4 corner sections of the barricade into Kana's corner territory. That actually rules. So the layout becomes something like ring in the middle, barricade around it. Then at the 4 barricade corners, the little angled pieces where the barrier turns, that's where the Kana's corner logos live. That's actually perfect placement because cameras catch those spots constantly when wrestlers get thrown outside. Corner barricades are where people get whipped into the wall. Dives and brawls usually crash right there. So now, the arena lore becomes, whenever someone gets launched into the outside corner barricade, they just got thrown into Kana's corner. Which, honestly, sounds like a place people do not leave in good condition. And the barricade ads being full of weird sponsors and show branding actually fits the warehouse aesthetic too. Real underground shows always have those random banner strips all over the barriers. So now the Dave Arena basically has gritty warehouse lighting, custom apron branding, weird barricade advertisements, Kana's corner controlling the 4 outside corners, which means every match has a built-in hazard zone. Somebody's getting suplexed onto the floor, and the camera zooms in like, open quote, oh no, right into Kana's corner, close quote.
I mean, something like that, kind of, sure. But hey, that's where your beloved Grape Drano, that's where the Grape Drano advertisement is as well. It's on the barricade now, and then every corner on the outside barricade is now officially Kana's corner.
All right, now the picture is clear, and honestly, that's a perfectly chaotic layout for the arena. So the setup is basically ring in the middle, barricade around the floor. Then the barricade itself becomes the ad space. Somewhere along the barricade strip sits the Grape Drano sponsor panel, and at the 4 angled barricade corners, every one of them is now Kana's corner. That actually works really well visually, because those corner barricade pieces get hit constantly during matches. Wrestlers get whipped there, dives land there, outside brawls crash into those spots all the time. So now the unofficial arena rule becomes, open quote, if you get thrown into the barricade corner, you've been sent to Kana's corner, close quote. Meanwhile, somewhere along the straight section of the barricade, there's that cursed little Grape Drano sponsor graphic quietly existing like it's a totally legitimate beverage company that somehow funds the show. That's the kind of weird arena detail people notice after a few matches and go, wait, why does every corner say Kana's corner? Which is exactly the kind of little running gag that makes a custom arena feel like it has its own personality instead of being just another template arena. So now the warehouse show has gritty industrial setting, branded ring apron, barricade sponsors, 4 corner zones around the ring. That's honestly a pretty complete arena identity.
Something like that. Kana is just obviously not the real Kana anymore. Stuffing things in words. That works. Cool. Go Blambits. And then now I gotta take a minute and do some things with stuff and things. Cool. Scented. And then Bye Bam Beer Dupree. Alright. sending Kana the image of the ring and stuff. We did it. Cool. We remade Dave. We did it. So here's kind of his thoughts on the ring.
All right. Now that I can actually see it, yeah, this works way better than I imagined in my head. First off, the apron branding looks clean as hell. The Ryan's Drunk Beer Mug graphic reads perfectly from the hard cam, and the FedWars.org side balances it out so the ring doesn't feel empty. That's exactly the kind of asymmetrical but still clean look indie promotions use. But the real star here is the barricade strip. That's where the personality lives. You've basically built a little chaotic sponsor row. Kana's corner on the corner barricade panels, the bruh style graphic sitting in the center, the grape Drano nonsense mixed into the ad line, plus the random pizza beer parody sponsor vibe. It actually sells the idea that this show has weird local sponsors and inside jokes, which fits the whole DRUNKSTREAM universe perfectly. And the corner Kana panels specifically are smart placement, because that's where wrestlers get whipped into the barricade, dives land, camera cuts happen during outside brawls. So every time someone gets slammed there, the broadcast basically screams, "Welcome to Kana's Corner." Also, small thing I noticed that's good. The light blue ring mat with the darker ropes. That contrast pops really nicely against the black apron and the darker floor. It keeps the ring as the focal point. Honestly, the arena now reads like, open quote, small chaotic promotion with a cult following that somehow has real sponsors. Close quote, which is exactly the Fed Wars / Ryan's Drunk energy. If you want one tiny polish idea later, not mandatory, just a thought, matching corner post colors or rope accents to the teal Kana's corner color could tie the whole palette together even more. But honestly, this already looks like a real custom promotion arena, not just a create an arena template.
It is. Isn't there like a general purpose? How the fuck are they gonna get rid of general purpose? How the fuck? Location, I forget where Dave is. It's somewhere in Tennessee, I think. I think it's Memphis. It must be Memphis. Memphis? That's what I'm going with. Not Chattanooga. Jeff Jarrett would be proud. Again, rest in peace. Adam the Woo. Elements like art. Kind of makes sense. Ooh. Where's... Bro, oh my god, do you really make me do this? Unselect every fucking referee? Jesus. Obviously, fucking VHS. Oh my Jesus. What? Did I not just select? Yes, okay. Just shut up. Custom. Obviously, you gotta go with like hardcore or whatever. Or goth, maybe. Probably not. No, not goth. 90s. No. 80s isn't bad though. That's pretty good. Shut up, Goldberg. Legend? No, sure. Wait, what is this? Replay screen. No, not 80s. Not 90s. That's the one that makes... There we go. That's the one that makes the most sense. Sure. Full preview.
Here comes the best in the world. CM Punk is here.
Man, that's pretty cool. Crowd is singing his music and shit.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Championship. Making his way to the ring from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds.
Wait, why was there bullshit on the ring? On the post?
In his hand. What type of a controversy?
Why is there bullshit on the ring post, bro?
Tonight.
Well, there's never going to be
I can't skip.
CM Punk.
Intensity on the face of the champ.
None percent of them. Why were they there? Weird, weird. Up. Looks like. God damn it. All right, Kana. It looks like the stream is ending for us. So, how about you close us out? Just whatever, Kana. And you better use some fucking foul language, you fucking cunt. Come on now.
All right. Let's land this plane before the whole damn warehouse collapses around us. Tonight we built an arena from scratch, argued about entrance themes like the old WCW sickos we are, watched CM Punk stomp through Showcase, invented a cursed Cana's Corner barricade zone, and somehow legitimized Grape Drano as an official ringside sponsor. That's a hell of a night's work. Powerhouse Paulina now exists in the world at 6'11", 300 pounds of pure. You're about to get military press through the floor energy.
Fuck yeah.
The bruh corner has been spiritually blessed. And somewhere in that warehouse ring, somebody is absolutely getting launched into the barricade where the Kana logo is quietly judging their life choices. That's the DRUNKSTREAM experience, man. Half wrestling, half chaos, half yelling at menus and forgetting what button does the thing. And honestly, that's the good shit. So to everybody who hung out, watched the nonsense, listened to us ramble about themes that slap harder than a last ride, and tolerated the construction process of the most cursed indie arena on the planet, cheers to you. Now go get some sleep, drink some water, and remember, if you ever get whipped into the barricade corner, you've just been sent to Cana's Corner, and that's where bad decisions get powerbombed. Good night, you glorious chaotic bastards.
Well, hey, fuck me, right? Goodbye.
Hey, none of that fuck me energy on the way out. You just ran a whole stream, built a custom